Good greetings, everybody. I am Rusty Dog, and welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Do not adjust your sets. It is Saturday. Welcome. Maybe we'll get 2 streams in this weekend. Maybe we'll do another one tomorrow as well. That's the hope. I'm doing this one without affecting tomorrow, so maybe we'll get a double bill of exploration. If that suits you guys, if you guys are up for that, we can probably fit 2 in. Or we'll just do Minecraft. So, right. We're here in the Arcadian stream sector on the live stream. And all I've done since the last stream is lifted the ship off the ground and brought it here. We're on the exact same planet that we were when we left. The only thing is I'm now back in the daylight because it was dark. So we're in the daylight. And if you remember where we left it, we landed on this planet. We didn't get out. And there are 5 biologicals to be found here. So we're going to do that before we move on. And then we're going to go and visit a Herbig star. Which is, I think, a jump away, and we're going, or less than a jump, right, Loot? And we're going to go and visit a Herbig star and just check that out. Yeah. So, where exactly are we in the vast cosmos? Oh, and hi, everybody. Welcome. I will get to the chat momentarily. So, let's have a look. We are going there next. But we are currently So this big chunky bit here is the Arcadian stream, and that is where we are. We just kind of got into it there, and we're heading our way, maybe just taking a nice route, more or less, up to this chunk. We want to get to here. That's the actual goal. We're basically doing. Oh, no, it's not even up there. I suppose it could go that far. It's to here, sorry. Yeah, we're going to do a lap. See this big chunk here, the Norma Expanse, I think it is? We're going to do a lap around there. Come down this way. Hey, perhaps we can go up there. I don't know. Right, but let's concentrate on where we are right now, because we've got some exploration to do. So who's with us today? Who is with us today? Greystar Games asked me, am I planning on streaming Gran Turismo 7? Well, yeah, I would, but I don't own a PS5, and therefore I don't own the game. If it was on PC, it's not probably a game I would buy, but yeah, hey, if anyone's feeling super generous and they're well off and they want to just throw a PS5 my way and the game, yeah, I will stream the hell out of it. Hey, yeah, that's the way it works. I just, unfortunately, I don't have a console at all, and I've never owned a PlayStation. I got given a PS2 by a friend a long time ago, but I've never actually gone out and bought a PlayStation. I bought an Xbox before, twice, just to play Grand Theft Auto. But yeah, I did see a stream yesterday, somebody trying to outdo me. Some guy I know, he's a nice bloke, was streaming Gran Turismo 7 for 8 hours and 40 minutes. Makes my videos look, oops, looks like Solar Warden just got a message deleted by the Nightbot. Sorry, Solar. It doesn't like multi emotes because that's what the spam bots do, and so it guards against that. Sorry about that. So who else is with us then? Wiley Wilson has joined us. Hey Wiley, still got the old M3 matey? Hopefully, you'll have to get in, man. Go for a nice, comfortable ride and drag it up my way. Come round for a coffee or a tea or something. It'll be cool. Look good on the driver, Clubsport and an M3. Drag it up here, man. Get up here. Come on. Uh, it's a good car to do a journey in. I would, if I had an M3, man, I'd be looking for reasons to get out in it. Jeffrey Montegrifo, buenos dias. How you doing, sir? Good afternoon to you. And James Brown, who just joined the channel as a pack leader. Thank you so much. And also sent me a £10 super chat. You are awesome, sir. Thank you for your support. Means a lot. Means a lot to me. Yeah, I like that. I've never really had a membership and a super chat before the stream started before, but that's fantastic. You know, that's fantastic. Thank you so much, sir. Honestly. Seragos Agoshkov, have I said your name right? Hi, Seragos. Welcome. You look like a handsome dude. Is that you in the avatar? Cutting a fine figure there. Salute to you, sir. Welcome to the stream. Commander Sonak, good morning to you, Commander. Let me see. Brian Hillard is with us. Hey, Brian. So, yeah, thought I'd say H. Okay, I'll say I and finish that word for you. I don't know what I'm talking about. Depet NL is with us. Depet NL, I07 to you, sir. I've just realised that I've just spent time adding everybody's names on the end credits, and now I have another one to add. But I left space. I left space. Just out of pure optimism, so we're good. We're good there. And Brian says he's coming in to say hi before madness descends on the house. I hope not. I hope it goes all good. Hello, Loot. How are you doing? Yeah, some scary music. I just quickly cobbled together the music and, well, the countdown system I already had, but I just quickly cobbled that together in 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes before the stream. So it was just a quick thing. I just wanted to try and do one of those things. Okay. Mark Shaw is with us. Hey, Mark. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're having a good day. Morn Turn. Hi, Morn07. Who else we got? Who else have we got here? Solar Warden 804 Studios. Okay, Nightbot. Yeah. Nightbot's there just to guard against the spam. Those webcam.cam ones, you know, they use lots of emotes. Because I've got emote protection on, it's able to automatically get rid of those. Yeah, so that's basically it. Saragos says, I love this game, why I don't have time for it. Yeah, it's just make time, even if it's like an hour every couple of days or something. Just, you know, just get in there and go for it. Defcon says consoles are okay, they can have some fun exclusives. Yeah, they do actually. One of the first exclusive games on the console that I was aware of that I thought I would like it on PC, and then it came to PC years later and I didn't really get into it. What was the title now? LA Noire. LA Noire. It came out on the on one of the consoles, and it was the first time we saw some really decent lip syncing between the actual character and, you know, the written the spoken word, and it was very good and it looked great. And I thought, wow, it'd be great to play this, but it was console, and yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, I think Gran Turismo is PS only, right? It's a PS only exclusive. Yeah, there are some good games that are console only, but there's nothing out there for me that would make me want to own a console because of that game. Not apart from Grand Theft Auto and stuff. I like the Grand Theft Auto series. You know, it was the same with Red Dead Redemption for a while. You know, that didn't come onto PC for quite a while. But that's Rockstar. They want to make. I see their point, But they want to reap the rewards from the consoles first, and then put it on PC later, because they know the PC is going to be pirated versions and everything, and they're going to lose. But yeah. Morn says, I only play on Xbox now since my PC packed up. Oh, that's not good, man. It's always good to have PC on a lot of games, though. I think the PC's main advantage when it comes to certain games, maybe not so much Flight Simulator, but certainly sim racing and stuff like that, is the mods. That, like, look at Euro Truck, for example. There's so many add-ons and mods, and it's just not the same environment on a console. So, yeah. Wiley! What? Why? God. Alright, I won't say anything. I won't say anything. A Mini. God, I know they're little nippy cars, but a Mini? Do you know what I would have done if I wanted something quick after selling an E46 M3? It would have had to have been the Honda Civic Type R. That would have been my choice. Definitely. Definitely. That thing is a rocket. Yeah, if it was speed, it would have been the Civic Type R. No two ways. Even not the newest one. That's just a crazy machine. But the one before it's still quick. The Mini John Cooper Works is a cool car. There's no doubt. My only skepticism on those cars is that they are not reliable. They're always breaking down. So just look after it. Do all the oil changes. Look after it properly, because those things, man, they're hell to keep up. Turbo's going. Oh, jeez. I know, because a friend of mine had one. They're just a nightmare. But I hope you enjoy it. You know, they are a cool car. They're not so mini anymore either. They're more maxi now. Yeah, they're big. But the John Cooper Works is the one to have. If you're going to have a Mini, that's the one to have for sure. Yeah, very cool. Ah, well, if you've got a Mini specialist, man, you're golden. I can't believe you sold the E46 M3. I want to know, you don't have to tell me, but I want to know how much you got for it, because the prices on the M3s are going up. And I guarantee you, since you sold it, they're still going up. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit off topic at the moment, but just want to say, right now, Wiley, there is an E39 M5 with 10,000 miles on it. Yeah, 10,000. Guess how much it's going for? E39 M5 with 10,000 miles. Have a guess what the price tag is on that one. See if you get anywhere near it. Madness has now descended on the house, says Brian. Philip Hughes is with us. Hi, Philip. Welcome to the stream, sir. No, Solar's not a bot in disguise. No. Defcon says, I've always had a soft spot for the weird Japanese indie or smaller studio titles that don't tend to get ported to the PC. Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of indie titles, indie games, even on Steam. Just those little indie ones, and they're great. Some really, really good little indie games out there, you know, where you can get so much more enjoyment out of them than these AAA rip-off things. There's so much AAA crap out there, so much of it. They're all in it for the money, you know. It's terrible. I mean, look at the way Call of Duty and stuff has gone. It's just a lot of nonsense now. The old Call of Duties were just some of the best you could ever get, and now they're just cashing in on the name, and it's rubbish, in my opinion. Let's have a look. Type R wouldn't fit in the garage, the Mini does. Fair enough. 18K, Wiley. No. The E39 M5 with 10,000 miles on it is currently going for £87,000. 87,000. thousand. Yeah. Yeah, car prices are at an all-time high at the moment. They don't need, it's like energy providers, they don't need much of an excuse to raise the prices, any little thing, you know. Oh, COVID's come along. Oh, let's raise the prices. Right, let's get going then, shall we? So, we are needing to exit this ship. So, let's get out. Yeah, wow, exactly. I thought it was a bit much. I mean, because it's like a 20-odd-year-old car. But I think what happens is people get cars with... Once you have a car with that low mileage, which is very rare, they think they can just slap any price tag on it. Now, he might get that asking price, but I don't know if he will. It might be worth about 40, but 87 is a bit rich. The problem with these low mileage cars is that if they haven't been used that much, they could be a money pit, because they may not have a lot of mileage on them, but if they've been stuck in a garage for 15 years, you're going to end up replacing all the rubber bits, all the seals, the fluids all need doing, and it's a money pit to get the thing back up again. You see these cars that have been in the barn finds for like 30 years, and they need so much work doing because they've not been used. So many things need replacing. The tires have been on for maybe like 10, 15 years, and they've got a full tread, but you can't drive on them. The rubber will have perished. It's ridiculous. So, but yeah, anyway. Right, I better get my little gun out. I just happened to land near some bacteria, and I was actually trying to land... Oh, it's gold. I was actually trying to land in a place where there was some, I think, osseous or fungoida or something. Oh, there's some osseous over there, look. Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a trip. I think we better get the bacteria done first. Hey, Chad! We can get to working now. Good morning. Yeah, let's get going. Oh, yeah, rodents' nests as well. Exactly, one. Exactly. Yeah. It would have to have been kept in a climate-controlled garage or something. It's... Yeah. But this M5 does have a full service history. Don't get me wrong. The E39 M5 is probably one of the best BMWs ever built. There's no two ways about that. It could be the best car ever built, I think, unless you want to go back to the old historic classics. But yeah, even though 87,000, I'd rather buy an E60 M5, do all the rod bearings, and then have a ton of money left over. Let's put it this way, if I had 87,000 to spend on a car, I couldn't put it towards an M5 E39. No. I'd probably buy a second-hand Porsche or something like that. Anyway, I need more bacteria in the game, I mean. I noticed coming down in the ship there was quite a few splats on the ground. I think I better go back. There seems to be quite a few osseous around as well. Dumbo Port is with us. I didn't see you there, mate. Sorry, since car companies aren't making too many new vehicles. Yeah. And I'll tell you what I would want to avoid. The electric car. That's especially, I hope you guys haven't got one, especially a Tesla. Wouldn't touch a Tesla with a 10-foot barge pole. I don't think electric's the way to go. But hey, the industry will work it out at some point. But all the costs involved will get passed on to us, the consumer. And let's just ignore the fact of how much environmental damage electric cars actually do make. Not when they're on the road, but the cost of disposing of batteries and the mining of lithium. I could go on. Do you know there's car companies now which are taking older cars in, or their used cars in, and fixing them all up and then reselling those out? That's probably a better idea. Yeah, the Teslas are selling crazy good because they buy into the hype. If you have to have an electric car, Tesla's probably the best in terms of range and speed and stuff like that. But they have the monopoly on repairs. Completely. You cannot take your Tesla anywhere else for repair except for them. And they charge you a good amount. Like if you go to these, if you pay these monthly or yearly subscriptions, which are not cheap, to buy into these, if you're a mechanic, for example, and you've got these diagnostic, not the tools, but these databases, online databases, where you can learn all about wiring diagrams and, you know, technical bulletins and service details for every car. Tesla's not in that list because they refuse to give out any of their information. It's a minefield. And if Tesla find out that you've had anybody work on the car, or you write it off and you've had someone else repair it, then they'll blacklist your car. It's not for me. I couldn't do it. Yeah, they might be selling well, but it's getting dark here all of a sudden, guys. What the hell? Yeah, they might be selling well, but yeah, I think they're a bad investment, personally. And I'm sure the price is, depreciation value is not great on those either. Actually, it is great. The depreciation's pretty bad on them. And the cost to replace the battery pack, the whole thing, let's not even go there. Anyway, I think hydrogen's probably more the way to go. Where did all those splats go? Oh, okay, I need to be behind the ship. I know there was definitely some behind. Oh, that right to repair thing? That's just a complete nonsense. There's no human on this planet that has the authority to tell anybody else or anybody that whether they can or can't repair their own car. That's just I would completely ignore that. Screw them. If I have a problem on my car that I can fix myself, you can be damn sure I'm going to. Right to repair. They just make up this nonsense. They make it up. And we're supposed to just, it's like these governments, they can just do anything and we're supposed to just roll over and accept it. Right to repair. You have the right to only do, yeah. That's a democracy, is it? Is that what that is? Get real, man. Free country, free speech, democracy, and then they tell you you can't repair your car. Yeah, okay. I'll go with that. I'm going to give up on this, guys, because I don't know where all the splats are. Teslas do impact the environment, yeah. They may drive with no emissions, but charging them up, you need fossil fuels to run the generators that, you know, that provide the electricity, the disposal of the batteries, the mining of lithium, which is in short supply, and so costs are going to go up. All gets passed on to the end user. Exactly, DEFCON. They treat the technical specs like they're top secret. That's exactly what they are doing. They have a complete monopoly on their own cars. I mean, they're fast and everything, but that's not the be-all and end-all. Give me a petrol engine any day. Today's modern cars, the emissions on today's modern cars are so low compared to what they used to be now. And if you think about how much carbon monoxide a car produces throughout its life, and then compare it with, say, an aeroplane, or what the cost of making electric cars is, the production of and disposal of stuff is, it's not that big a difference, really. I don't think. Oh yeah. Yeah. Democracy is just a concept they want you to believe to keep the populace happy. Anyway, it's getting a bit heavy. What is that thing? Is that an osseous on its side? Yeah, it is. I can't believe I saw so many bacteria on the way in. And now they all seem to be gone. I got myself stuck, guys. Yeah. All right. We're stuck. Oh, it doesn't know whether it wants to go in reverse or not. I don't know. The only way to see the splats, I think, is to get up in the ship now. But it's not really worth it for bacteria. I'd rather move on. I'd rather make some progress. Oh, there's a splat. Okay, well. That's true, Morn. Yeah. I mean, pick any animal that's near extinction. Polar bear. If we ate polar bear, it wouldn't be a problem. We'd breed them. Humans are the worst poison on this planet. As much as we try, some of us try not to be. Okay, so one more then, and we've got the bacteria sorted. I don't know whether I want to go for the other four. It looked really dark here, and it's this horrible effect that Frontier have implemented, where when you put the lights on, look at that. That would not be reality. Putting the headlights on induces nighttime. I'm going to just get a shot of this, and I'm going to post it onto the Frontier forums. So, this is the shot with the headlights on, and this is the shot without. That's just silly. Why can't you just project the headlights onto the ground? It should not affect the daylight. It's like Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, where they try and simulate. You know how your eyes take time to adjust when you go in a tunnel and then come out? I think they're trying to emulate that kind of effect. and both of them, both MS Flight Sim and Elite Dangerous is just doing it wrong. And there we go, we have the bacteria. Vesicular gold. Sounds like a tobacco, doesn't it? Could I have a packet of vesicular gold, please? Well, at least we've got it. Now, the Assaeus is everywhere, but I can't be bothered. And the other thing here is Fonticulua, Fungoidea, and Tussock is the other thing that's here. But I think they're on a different part of the planet. I should scan them because it all goes towards my exobiologist rank, really. Oh dear. Yep, did we get it? Did we get over? Yeah, we did. Just about. I should do it just for my exobiology. Because I know that when I get back into the bubble and cash in, that my exobiology rank is one of the things I'm going to want to see increase from my journey. And that's not going to happen very well if I don't do my homework here. So I have to play exobiologist. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've had drops in my eyes that give me pupil dilation. And all it does is just make you more sensitive to light. It didn't really darken anything. But yeah, yeah, they're just trying. Is that what it is? Pupil dilation? I guess you're right. I think it must be, you know, to some extent. All right, we're in a bit of a rocky part here, so it's a bit easier to walk with my boots on. I've got my boots on. Ashaeus. I thought you'd done that. I thought you'd changed the can already. There we go. A nice screenshot there, isn't there? Trying to get the sun through one of the holes there. Okay, so Assaeus, I believe, is 500 meters. Yeah, I think that's a bit too close. I think it's 500 meters for the next variant. I'm just going to take a look and see if there's any in the distance in this direction. I think these are too close. So we can go for that guy. He's over at 154, 153, something like that. Yeah, we can just double check. I am pretty sure it's going to be 500, if not 800, but I would say 5. So organic, and we're looking for osseous. Oh, it is 800. Oh, wow. So there's Fractus. I'm not sure if I've seen Fractus. I may have done. I've never seen those yet, as to my knowledge. Discus. Or Discus. No, it's Discus. It's definitely Discus. Pumice I see a lot of. Spiralis I see a lot of. Pelabantus I don't think I've come across. Looks a very close cousin of the Spiralis one. The Discus would be nice to find. I know somebody's found one of those because it was in my Discord. So I think somebody posted a screenshot in my Discord of this. I'd like to get this receptor, and I want to find some more Electrosae as well. Fumarola. Wow, so that's fumaroles with little diddly bits on them. This one I've never seen. Clypeus, I'm bored. And I've never seen that Cactoida either. Or I haven't seen that stratum either. Not that particular variant. I'd like to find Receptor and Clypeus? No, never. Never seen any of these. They look fascinating, but I've never seen any. Let's see if we can pick some up sometime. Who knows? So yeah. So I think the next one is Trojan Belt, unless we go out to the Vales. Who knows what's going to happen? Right, so what was it? 100, 155? Was it 154? Can't move. Where's my car gone? It's behind the osseous tree. Sitting under the osseous tree. Oops. Could have used a bit of boost there, Rusty. So it's 800 meter distance to get another variant. Yeah, when sun sets here, the sky goes like a really dark red. That, you know, that red color, as it's green in the daytime and red during the sunset, and black during the night. I don't want to accelerate because these high rocks are going to push me into a different direction. So we'll get flat and then we'll go. Now this isn't the Osseous I'm going for, it's the one that you just see in the background there. Landing on bumpy bits is always a surefire way to make your SRV go in the wrong direction. So we should be good with this one. Yep, this should be far enough out for sure. 100% confident, 100%. My confidence has been validated. What a very nice landscape. Well, for an alien world it is anyway. No, there's no Starbucks, no McDonald's. Nice. Nando's, another one, seem to be everywhere. So let's head off in this direction to kind of triangulate between the ship, the last scan, and we'll get a point down here, hopefully where there's another Osseous down here. Is that one on my left? I think so. It's a little baby one if it is. Ah, but have we travelled far enough? Oh, monolith burger. Oh yeah, in, what are we now? 5, 6, 7, so Saturday, Sunday, so Tuesday, this Tuesday. Fleet carrier interiors, guys. So that's going to come on Tuesday along with all the new bugs that will accompany it. So get ready for that. I'll watch some videos. If anybody posts any videos on the fleet carrier interiors, I'll watch them, and yeah, I'll decide whether I get a fleet carrier on my return to the Booble. Wouldn't it be weird though if I did? The fact that fleet carrier interiors is what convinced me to get one. That'd be weird. But it's not like having one gives me an extra purpose, or gives the carrier an extra purpose for me. But what it does do is, I don't know what extra purpose. Like, if I was out in the black and I had my fleet carrier, what does the interiors bring? Apart from maybe if you can add a Vista Genomics to it, and then you can cache in your bio data onto your own carrier, that would be cool. That would be a good thing. Gumbo says, got a text, my Xbox is fixed, might be able to actually play tonight. Oh, what went wrong, man? And that's good news, by the way. What happened with it? Do you have a PC as well, or is it just the Xbox? Yeah, it's a concourse, but it's a question of what facilities on the concourse there is going to be apart from the bar. Will it have a Pioneer? Will it have a Vista Genomics? I very much seriously doubt it'll have an Apex. It may do, but then if it has an Apex taxi service, let's just say, and you're out somewhere in the black, can you still grab a taxi to a planet nearby or a system nearby within... I don't know. I guess we're all going to find out. It's not like... we have to find out because Frontier don't release any information. Grayskull! Hi, Grayskull. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to leave a like if you're enjoying... Oh, the disk drive failed. Oh dear. Okay. Well, it could have been worse. Yeah. Well, glad you're getting it sorted, or that it is sorted. That's good. Looks like the landscape's changing color there. I wonder if that's an indication also of different plants growing there. Oh, yeah, I know, Gumbo. That's like the worst part of it, isn't it? Is that not easier on a console, though? Like, isn't it just a case of restoring your purchases or something like that? Would it be something along those lines? And then, I guess any game saves? I don't know. Can you put game saves on a different place, like on a USB or something? Oh, I don't know, Defcon. I'm pretty sure that I've ran like 10 kilometers outside of a base and called an Apex, and it's landed on the planet's surface. But I think you're right in the terms of where it says pick a drop-off point. I think you're right there, that you have to be able to pick a base or a port. So yeah, I think you're quite right. Hey, Aquatic, how you doing, man? Tavarish Dima, if you get a carrier, you could do an expedition to NGC 188 DGV sector. I could go anywhere. What's there though? And have I been there before? Don't know. Right, we're above. Trying to press two buttons at the same time is not good. Nicht gut, guys, nicht gut. What the hell? The hell is this thing? I'm 253 kilometers up. What is this? Is this just a discoloration on the surface? No. Now I've got to go down and investigate. Oh, it's my own smoke. What the hell? Why was it static for so long? My own. Oh, that is so silly. It's my own engine. It looked like a bright light on the surface. So Tussock is there. Fungoida is there. So you notice tussock and fungoida. So fonticulua, fungoida. What's those black marks below the blue target? That's so weird. Dog's chasing its tail. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It is. So tussock is there. Fungoida is not. Fonticulua is not. So tussock does not exist in the same place as fungoida or fonticulua. And fonticulua and fungoida exist in different places, but that blue patch there contains both fungoidea. Right, so that white patch there that looks like the United Kingdom, oh, we can go down to there maybe, find it, there it is, and we'll land on this patch. See if we can get the other two. There's a little blue patch on my right hand side at 3 o'clock, can you see it? Right on the edge of the screen. Yeah, let's go down there. So I think this blue color here, this different color blue that we see in the middle, could that be that color because there's more than one species growing here? I don't know. Grayskull, I would love Elite Dangerous private server if one was available. I'm not sure what you mean, Grayskull, because you can create beyond solo mode. You can create your own private group, and that exists and is still functioning even when you're switched off, you know. I don't know, what do you mean by a private server though? Now this landscape looks, from here at least, looks completely different to where we were last time. I think that green that we see in the background will turn to brown if we get close to it. If I can get a landing here. It is part of my voyage to Colonia in a way, Grayskull, yeah, but this is what's come afterwards. We've already been to Colonia. That's already been streamed. We've been to Colonia and unlocked the engineers. Done that already. And then we left Colonia. Oh, you've just reminded me that I need to run Captain's Log. But yeah, we left Colonia and then I decided to head out east to basically explore further. Wasn't part of the original plan, but it is now. It's become that. Now I could land here, but I'm not seeing any tussocking or any fonticularing or any of that. We're here for tussock, aren't we? No, we're not. We're here for fungoidea and fonticulua, the two Fs. So as I haven't left this planet, the fact that I didn't run Captain's Log is neither here nor there. Right now we are 15,862 light years east of Colonia, and we're around, I think, around 18,000 light years. Actually, more close to 20. Not more close to 20,000 light years away from the bubble. We are closer to Colonia than we are to the bubble, still. Don't for crashing on a high G planet. Oh yeah, we've done all of that. Oh yeah, we didn't miss a trick. And even here, even coming out east here, I crashed the ship and man, I was lucky to survive. I only had like 12% hull left. You know, it was not a good moment, but we did survive nevertheless. So I'm not seeing any bios around. Mod friendly. Mod friendly? How do you mean? Chase, he could ming one server that actually controls and owns, like a dedicated server. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but if you create your own private group, that's essentially the same thing, I would say. A private group is like a dedicated server. It's your group, you control it, and it still functions whether you're online or not. And welcome to Andy K, my mod man. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're having a good day so far, and I hope it continues. Saragos, you play very interesting. Thank you. You know how to set up a goal for every session. Yeah, I don't really. I try to. I don't really have a goal at the moment, other than to just keep pushing east. So I'm going to be doing that. But yeah, because the plan is to go east, and I know what the overall journey is going to be. Because of that, it helps me to decide where to go. And I already know where I'm going after this system. So yeah, it's good. Exploration, you know, if you have a goal in mind, you just keep pushing closer and closer towards that goal. Grayskull, private server to allow a player to own a carrier without all the weekly montage. Oh, I see what you mean, okay. Yeah, I don't think they'll let you get away with that one. Alexander Corbin, hi Alexander, welcome to the stream. I did get your comment about crashing on the IG planet, yeah. Oh, Tavarish says NGC 1A8 1GB was unreachable before carriers came out. Yeah, you see, now that is a good reason to own a carrier for exploration, is to get to places that are unreachable by ships, because even with a low fuel, well, not super low, but even with, say, a quarter tank of fuel and a supercharged neutron, I can make 315 light year jumps, something like that, where a carrier can do 500. And that can be the difference between reaching a star and not reaching one. So yeah, in that term, definitely a carrier is invaluable. I'm going to write that down. It's the prices are just heavy though. You know, the tritium and the upkeep. They have to be, because hey, it's a carrier. So yeah, you know, if you went out today and bought an aircraft carrier, it's not going to cost you like $100 a week, is it? To run it. Aquatic making a coffee. I had a tea just before I started the stream, so I'm good for now. If Elite goes the way of the... we could lose access to the game and the servers. What do you mean the way of the odd? Yeah, I don't know. The servers are down on Amazon, and I don't know, I think we'll be okay for now. Let's cross that. Let's worry about that one. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Low gravity warning.
Now we have plantage over here. I have seen these before, I think, as far as I'm aware. Testicles on a tree, but we'll go and oh, dodo. Oh, the way of the dodo. I got you. Oh, I have. Oh, now these look quite different to what I've seen before. Oh, wow, these look cool. Definitely testicles on a tree, though. There's no two ways about it. Look at this view here, with the anaconda just looming there in the background. If that's not a screenshot, I don't know what is. Commander Gog 69, hey man. Paddling around in the Arcadian stream. Yes, the water's lovely. Come on in. Yeah. Yes, I've just been talking about FC Interiors, Alexander. Yeah, I'd be interested to see them. Looks like a fruit, says Defcon. Would you eat one? Would you eat one of these? I mean, this is either fungoida or fonticulia. It looks fungoida to me. Let's have a look. I not maybe I haven't seen this particular type. Fungoida bularum, peach. Yeah, I'm still not eating it. It might have the word peach in it, but that's just the colour. I still not eating it. So there's more up there. And there's one that's just in the air there, but we'll let that go. So, fungoida, what's its face here? Let's have a look at distance for those. 500. For sure, right? Has to be. Fungoida, fungoida. Fungoida testiculua. There we go. Oh, 300 meters. We might be okay getting those ones in the distance. Organisms that live deep inside a planetary substrate. They share similar morphology to fungi, but are not saprophytic. What? What does saprophytic mean? Instead, their mycelial body. Who have they consulted for this? Their mycelial body drives its metabolism through. Oh my God! I wish I hadn't started now. Through chemosynthetic and thermosynthetic processes, these are facilitated by the substrate, which also protects the organism from environmental extremes. I should have done this in my David Attenborough voice. The exposed aspects of the organisms are primarily involved in reproduction. See, I told you there were testicles. This is frequently through spore ejection. Come on, spore ejection. But certain species are also support gaseous exchange with the atmosphere, so they fart. Some fungoida exhibit bioluminescent behaviors. I don't think I've seen any of those, unless this one does, as part of a metabolic process. Sorry. Metabolic process. Why am I laughing, guys? If you know why I'm laughing at the phrase metabolic process, then I'll be amazed. Involved in the breakdown of accumulated toxins. I'll tell you in a minute, don't worry. If anyone knows the metabolic process line, let me know. Let's see how clued up you are on that one. Hoping to get around 100k this CG because of how much money there is to be made, I guess. Yeah, didn't somebody on one of my subscribers, I think Andy, mentioned that they were #1 in the CG or something. They'd made #1. How cool is that? And then another one of my subs made #3. So well done, guys, whoever you are, whoever made #1 and #3. Fantastic. Well done. Good work. Neelix would cook it up, yeah. Strawberries and cream. Oh yeah, very much so. Right, we need to carry on. Okay, for those who didn't get the metabolic process bit, it's from the Monty Python parrot sketch, when he's going through all the different variations to describe the dead parrot. Vis-a-vis the metabolic processes, he's at his lot. All statements to the effect that this parrot is still a going concern are from now on inoperative. This is an ex-parrot. That's why metabolic processes got me laughing. Because my brain just switched straight into the parrot sketch. No, these are all blue, so yeah, we can't scan anything here, unfortunately. They look nice in blue. But none of them are far enough away from our original scan. Damn. An ex-parrot, indeed. And because I happen to know the sketch line by line, it doesn't really help the fact that I can pick up on that quite quickly. Or in fact it does help, or to be more accurate. Right, I guess we better... I wonder if those will count. I don't think those will be more than 300 meters away. Well, actually, no, because the ship's 231, so no chance. And I don't see any around anywhere else. I know they're small. Seems switching to the rifle always gets to scanning for some reason. Oops, trigger happy. Weapons fire detected. Oh, Morn, I was number 1 all the way up to the last 8 hours. Oh no. I ended up number 2. Well done, Morn. Honestly, fantastic. Great work. I mean, just to be top 10% is something to be proud of, but to get number 1 and finishing number 2, okay. You know, but still, wow. Very impressive. Wow, that's quite the drop. So we're looking for more of those, if we can find them. That was a rough landing, and we're still not finished. Okay, so we're only 800 meters from the ship. 880. Master of the House from Les Miserables. What? Oh, I still know by heart the Master of the House. Yeah, I don't know anything from Les Miserables. Oh, wow. Just did a little burpee thing there and got dizzy. Well, I hope some more of those come up soon. When you're looking for plants though, and you can't find any with the SRV or whatever, the next option is to hover around with the ship. Okay, just get into the ship and then just hover around. Those are the times when you want the ASP or the DBX, you know, smallish, medium to small ships, small medium ships, that makes visibility so much better when you're doing it. Anaconda, certainly not ideal for that. Very, very doable, but the point being that the DBX probably the better of the three because of its visibility. It's got a very good visibility on it. But then again, so does the ASP. DBX, I would say slightly better. I don't know about the crate Phantom. Wow, we have a whole field of... On the fields of barley. Yeah, well, this isn't barley. This is... What was it called? Bullurum? They are a strange looking thing. And highly scannable. Yeah, it can be frustrating, but I guess if you were out doing it for real, it would be the same. Did anybody see the first episode of Picard? I found it slow. And it was okay. I found it slow, but I'll tell you what. I'm going to nitpick on it. because I found a lot of the acting is the dialogue, I would say. Not necessarily the acting, but the dialogue. It just seems like it's right out of 2021. You know, the phrases that are being used, the way that people talk. It just seems so current day to us. And yeah, and now they're doing the old Star Trek 4 thing where they're going to be going back to current time. Of course, that keeps the budget down. And they're going to be on planet Earth, present day. And Patrick Stewart's really showing his age now. But he can still act the hell out of it. No question about it. But yeah. And it's all a little bit too nostalgic. Stargazer coming back. Yeah. But I have no qualms about checking out 7 of 9 and the little cute blondie one, I don't know what her name is, and the one with the dark hair, I don't know who she is. She was prominent in the first series. I think she's a synth or something, I don't know. But she's another one of the cute ones. Yeah. Do you, Aquatic? The thing is, it felt like the 45 minutes or however long the episode lasted, it felt like you were watching a short movie. I suppose that's not a criticism, that's a good thing, in you know, it felt like a full-length movie kind of atmosphere. And the CGI is very good now. CGI's up there. But I kind of miss the old Klingon Romulan classic stuff, you know? My ship's gone, thanks. Yeah, I kind of miss that. And Data's no longer around. And one of the things that irked me in the first episode was Guinan. Right? Because Whoopi Goldberg has, not to put too fine a point on it, put on a few pounds, and she's older. Now Guinan's supposed to be lasting for hundreds of years old, and the excuse for her current look, she said, oh, I changed my look so as not to remind people about their mortality. What a cheap cop-out line, just to say that, you know, she's got bigger and older. And then they had Q coming on, looking like Q from Next Gen, and then he said, oh, well, you look older, Jean-Luc, I'll make myself, I'll fall into line with you. And now he looks like, now he looks like he really does, John Delancey. He's a great character. Q was brilliant. But yeah, it's an interesting episode, but it's not without its criticism for me. But I can't wait for next week's episode. I hope I haven't given too many spoilers away. Yeah, I haven't really watched Star Trek Discovery either. I don't know if that's any good. And I was a very, very much of a latecomer to Star Trek Enterprise. It was years before I watched that. I think the series was already done and over by then. And then I said to myself, right, I better get round to watching it. And I watched it, and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed Enterprise. I thought Scott Bakula, is it Bakula? Bakula. I thought he made a great captain. It was difficult not to see him as the Quantum Leap guy. But I thought he did a great job. Yeah. And yeah, Quantum Leap, what a series that was. Woo! Dizziness again. That's not good. Where's this coming from? Is that because I'm in the SRE or what? I've been here. I would probably watch Discovery just because it's Star Trek and to keep up with everything. I can't remember that one. He probably did. Yeah, Aquatic, you should. Voyager's good. Chakotay. Chakotay. Right, there's more plantage here, but I think we're going to leave. How do I get my ship back?
Ship recalled.
I couldn't remember. Ooh, my head's getting dizzy, guys. I wasn't expecting that. Well, Voyager was after DS9. So then you've got to watch Enterprise. It's been a long road. That one. Getting from there. It's great. And Enterprise was good. It was better than I was expecting, to be honest. And yeah, hello, Joker Man. Yeah, Discovery I'm going to get into, for sure. I've watched the first 3 episodes, but I think I'll go through them again because I don't remember much about them. All I remember was they introduced this new woman with a man's name. Yes, and there was some creature being kept behind a wall. That's all I remember. And the guy from Brotherhood was the captain. Who's it Russell Watson who did the theme tune? It's been a long road. Why are you putting that limitation on, Alexander? Full HD. They're worth watching regardless. Quality seemed fair enough when I was watching them. I watched TNG and I watched the original series when they were remastered. Great quality. There are other atmospheric worlds in this system, but I'm going to skip them. I don't think they've got the same biologicals, but we've done 3 of the 5. So it could be one of those, like the Fonticulia and the Tussock is maybe one I've never seen before. Could be. Actually, I don't need to do that. I think we can just jump. So we're going to this system because it has a Herbig star. Something like that. Something like it. DS9 is good. DS9 is it's not Rod Stewart, is it? It's not. That's not Rod Stewart. I know it sounds a bit like him. I think it's Russell Watson who did the theme tune. Yeah, DS9. The interaction between Odo and Quark was just brilliant. So here we go. Look, there you go. AEBE type star. And just to show you guys on the wrong map, I've just done it on the wrong map. That's awesome. Oh, these are first discoveries. Wow, look at all the plums here. Plums and an orange. Now, here, Herbig. Herbig goes to Monte Carlo. Herbig AEBE star. And then we've got a TTS1, a TTS6, a 2, an 8, a 1, a 8, a 0, and a 2. I think it goes up to 9 as far as I know. Should get one of each. Looks like there are graphical differences. What's this one? Is 6 the same as this one? Because they look the same. This is 8. So 6 is a T-type T-Tauri. It doesn't say which of the variants that it is. Does it say here? Oh, because it's not a planet. You can't sell it. Yeah, it's not informational enough. Here is the information for each star, but I don't know if they're in order. I guess so. TTS1, 6, 8, 2, 8, 2, 1. Well, that's an 8 and a 1, so they do look different. That's an 8. Why don't the numbers match like a graphical representation? They don't seem to. And so there's more to discover in here yet. Yeah, it would be nice aquatic. I wouldn't count on that for a while though. So, what else do we have in this undiscovered system? The undiscovered moons of the cosmos. High metal content to begin with. The unknown, guys. Class 4 GG. Class 1. The sounds. That sound. That sound of a class 3. Do, 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 do. That sounds very similar to class 4. Is that just a generic gas giant sound then? They don't have different sounds for different classes. Well, this is a gas giant. Oh no, it's not. This one. Rocky? Yeah, Rocky. High metal content. No features. Okay, well there's more. Yep, same sound. Class 3 gas giant. That's all the gas giants, so all that's left is another high metal content world. Rumbum. There we go. And so the full system looks like this. Wow, that's a nice looking system. Not a single landable, but some weird looking stars. So from here, I don't have anything planned from here, but like in terms of a route. But I do have the map set to Proto, Carbon, Wolf Rayet, White Dwarfs, and Neutrons Black Holes. Now, I've noticed even with T-type taken away, maybe you guys can clue me in on this one, okay? I've told the map not to display T-type stars, okay? If a T-type star is a secondary star in that system, like it is here, then as long as the local star, the primary one, is getting is in the list of stars that I want to be shown, then it will get shown. However, if we look at this, we have a T Tauri star. Isn't that the same as a T-type? Because it is TTS0. Is it not the same? Why is it showing me this dot then? That's a black hole. Did we go there? No, so we'll go there next. That was fortuitous. I certainly wasn't looking for black holes. But T-Tauri, there's a few other Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo stars around, but you've just got to flick through. There's another one. Same as before, Herbig AEBE. Star type AEBE7. And then a 6 on the end for some reason. And this one that we're in right now is a AEBE4. So it is a slightly different type to this one. So perhaps it would be nice. I can't plot a route from there to there to there. I can't do like two. So I think what I'll do is, if I do a copy target name, right? Let's see if it's done it. Yes, it has. I've just pasted it into the browser. Okay, so now that is in my memory buffer, my copy buffer, but we're still going here. So now I can go to there and still remember this one. And I have a little app running called Ditto, which I've had running for a long time now, which is a clipboard manager. So every time I do Control-C to do a copy, it puts it into its list of things that I've copied, and I can refer back to them at any point. Very handy little program to have. Ditto. Because then something that I copied, I did a Control-C on days ago, will still be in that list, and I can pick it up. I seem to have lost the chat, guys. There it is. Right. Okay, so we'll go to the black hole, and then we'll visit the other Herbie star. Black hole one jump away, and we haven't been here to this one because there was no system map available. So here we go. In fact, the thumbnail for this stream was from the previous black hole we visited. The question is, will it be a first discovery? Well, I'm hoping so. I've already had a first discovery black hole before. Let's hope we can get another one. Okay, are we being pulled forward? We are, but not too quick. I've got time to look. Yes! Yes, it's a first discovery. Eat my trousers. And look at the size of this thing. Explain to me how big this is. So we have, oh. Okay, no, sorry, I thought there was two black holes there. Right, so we have a black hole, a TTS, and a B0. So this is a B. This thing is, it looks big. It looks big, but maybe the others are just small. Okay. So there's the black hole. So let's just cautiously thrust ourselves towards it. Here comes the warpage. How much of a donut do you think we're going to get, guys? Look at this. Gotta hand it to Frontier here for, look at this, it's forming, it's forming. Wow. The effects there are really good. It's a little bit of a donut, kind of in between a donut and a bagel, I think. Look at the ripples. Got to screenshot it just for keeping it in the album, so to speak. Now then, did we... Oh. I can't remember how many there was. Can we honk it again? only 4 bodies. So that's pretty much, we've discovered everything then. 1, 2, oh no, there's only 3 here. So there's another thing to be discovered. And it has to be a planet or a moon or something, because it certainly isn't a star. This thing's a big fella. Ah, here we go. Solar masses 2.3, solar radius 1.8. So it's almost twice the size of the sun. Not quite, but almost. Orbital period 3.1 million days. Orbital period. What's it orbiting though? Orbital period around... Wait a minute. What? I understand an orbital period. Let me just try and get some context here, guys, so I know what it's talking about, because I'm clearly not with it. If we go into the galaxy map, or the system map of Sol, click on the sun. Oh, it doesn't have an orbital period. What do they mean? Is this the orbit that it goes around the black hole? Is that what that is? I mean, this has got nothing to orbit around. So why is there an orbital period on that star? It has to be because it's orbiting the black hole, right? I'm guessing. I mean, I'm not a cosmologist. So what would it be on here then? Orbital period. 4,587 days. 1 second. What is 4,588 divided by 365? 12.5. So it takes 12.5 of our years for this to orbit around the black hole. This, 3.1 million days. Let me see if I can ask Google that, or this. What is 3,188,000 days in years? 8,734 years to go around the black hole. That's a long time. The solar masses of the black hole is 5. The black hole's been here for 40 million. This has been here for 40 million. And that's been here for 40 million. Who would have guessed? Solar radius is 0, 0, 0. Yes, guess you'd expect that. Surface temp, it hasn't got a surface, so that's out. Yeah. Solar mass is 5. It weighs, it's got a mass of 5 times that of the sun. A lot of junk in there. Wow, interesting. What's my current mod status? Are we full? Frameshift drive is fine. Yeah, we are, we're good. It's mainly the lens effect that's giving us this donut look. Donut look look directly into it. Yeah, it's cool. It's got some pulling power, no doubt. It's not as it hasn't got the power that we saw from the last one, but the last one we went into had its own nebula as well. So there was a lot more visual distortion, but I think it had a bit more pulling power than this thing. Nevertheless, though, it looks really good, as you would expect. So what we need to do then, we've already got it in our sights targeted, so we pull up until the dot on the compass is hollow and dead center. That means we're pulling directly away from it now. So throttle up, no boost, keep the heat down. once it reaches full throttle, allow for the heat, the 52% heat thermal signature just to dissipate a little bit if it's going to do that. I hope so. It looks like it isn't because we've been sat here for a while, so I think it's probably not going to go down. And get ready on a heat sink in case we need it. Super Cruise. Oh, how did that happen? Okay. Keep an eye on the temps. As long as it doesn't go over 100, we're okay.
4, 3,
Yep.
2, 1. Engage.
Space is going to warp. See, that effect, it used to do it with the stars as well, I'm sure. Now it's just doing it with the galactic core. Alright, so let's see. We have a icy body here, all on its own. And forever shall it be on its own. But where are you? And are you landable?
System scan complete.
This poor little guy has got no neighbouring planets, no friends. He's just all here on his own. It's landable. Okay, hey, look, we have we've got a first discovered black hole. At least let's get mapped and fallen on here because it's the only one. It would be rather silly not to. We're only relying on the light from the B star really to light this planet up, I think. I don't know how much light there's going to be here, but we do have to probe it and footfall this thing. Don't you think, guys? I think we really have to. Oh, so it was Rod Stewart that originally did it, but Russell Watson did it for Enterprise, yeah. So that's great. We've had her big star, a black hole, undiscovered, some new, I don't know, testicle trees. What were they? Fungoida. Some new fungoida we discovered. We've only been to 2 systems. We've made no real progress forward. But in terms of actual exploration, it's been quite good. I keep seeing Ford, and it's not, it's Eord. A new Ford Prow V8. Yeah, his big star, or a her small star. What about a her small star? I'm actually looking for carbons and Wolf Rayets. Carbons look very much like normal yellow, orangey stars, but I don't think you can't scoop off them. That's for sure. Wolf Rayets, but the Wolf Rayets and the carbon stars are few and far between. But yeah, it would be nice to pick up on them. You know, just to have them, just to find one in this sector would be cool. Is Mr. Budman around anywhere? Oh, there he is, his big man. Hello, Mr. Commander Budman, one and only. How are you, sir? I'm just looking at the you members, you channel members that have got the S badge next to your name. It reminded me there that I don't know why, just go with me, you know how my mind works. It just reminded me that I believe it is the case that the S on Superman's chest, the crest of Superman, the S is not for Superman. It doesn't stand for Superman. It's a symbol that they have on Krypton that just happens to look like an S, right? But I'm sure it was meant to be Superman. Is there a chunk missing out of this planet, or is it... Oh, it's light. Okay. From a distance, it looked like the same color as the galactic core. Now we do have light coming off it. In fact, there's light from both sides. Does it have a dark side? Does it have a dark side? Oh, a symbol of hope, is it? Yeah, I hope I can get down to Earth safely after they've chucked me out of this... chucked me into this tin box. Right, let's probe this. What an interesting surface. And it looks like the dark side is actually lit up. Because we have multiple stars here. This is an interesting one then for sure. I'm Batman. Yeah, you can beat Superman, right?
Surface scan by 50%.
And now we're going to have a mapped surface. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so we have it mapped. All we have to do now is footfall the thing. So let's take it down in amongst all of that colorings and see what this place looks like. No one has ever set foot on this moon ever. And it's thinking, oh, I found a friend. There's a friend coming to see me. The first time in my 40 million years. Look, is this a canyon here? Definitely going into there then. Is it? It's something along those lines. Definitely going to be going into that. Whatever it might be, it's some kind of color differentiation. And that is amazing. Look at these patterns here. Look at this thing. What the hell is that? Wow. Now looking at this trench thing here, maybe we'll just land like right there on the edge. Look at that formation, how bizarre. How is Stellar Forge working all this out? Oh, it definitely looks icy from here. Oh yeah, very icy. 30 kilometers up still. Wow. I'm not buying that Batman can beat Superman. No, never. That fight should last 3 seconds. No matter what Batman does, that fight should be 3 seconds and then roll the end credits. Done. Batman's finished. Pick him up, throw him up into space, end of story. Or just punch him. If Superman went rogue, yeah. Push him through the planet. You name it. This whole Batman versus Superman movie was just a complete... yeah. The kryptonite soul. It wouldn't even matter because Superman wouldn't be affected so quickly. He could, by the time it affects him enough, he could easily just pick up Batman and just throw him into the stratosphere, into orbit, and then he can recover. There's no chance, man. There's no chance at all. He's a mortal man with no superpowers. Anyway, what's the gravity here? Man, this movement's making my head go disoriented. Commander Steve Zodiac is with us. Hi, Steve. Welcome to the stream. I don't know whether to head out over there. Even in the SRV, that's going to take a while to get over there. Yes, I'm watching that one, Alexander. It's okay. Superman and Lois, it's okay. It gives me something to watch. But it's still ridiculous that nobody's figured out that Clark Kent is Superman. And he's not even shaving. He's just got... He looks exactly the same as Superman, except for a pair of glasses. I mean, give me a break. Right. It would be interesting to go over there, but it would take a while to travel all the way there. So, we got the footfall. Let's move on. Oh, yeah, bugger. He sounded... Kryptonite detector. Yeah. Well, his body would be a kryptonite detector. Yeah, but even if a kryptonite suit, it wouldn't affect... It wouldn't... Like... It would take time for Superman to be weakened. It wouldn't... It's not happening immediately, is it? He'd still have enough. He might struggle a bit, but he'd still have enough to throw Batman up to meet the International Space Station and beyond. And Batman would land on the surface of the moon. And he'd still get a call out to Alfred. Alfred, could you come and get me? Certainly, sir. Where are you? Somewhere near the Sea of Tranquility, as it happens. Clark Kent is actually Luke Skywalker's father. We all know that. Yeah, laser eyes from a long distance. Which I'll bet Batman's suit is impenetrable. Or he could take a run up. He could fly, fists first, into Batman. The impact would take a fraction of a second. Wouldn't even have a chance to be affected. You could just name any scenario. There's no chance Batman takes on Superman and wins. Or even gets... It's not even a fight. It's not even a fight. It's like a double-decker bus versus a mosquito. It's not going to happen. But they have to do it in a movie. So they'll invent a story around it. I didn't think much of the movie. And then Wonder Woman shows up. Now, boys, you know, get it. She is very beautiful, isn't she? That Gal Gadot playing Wonder Woman. She had big shoes to fill with Linda Carter, but she is very striking. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, truck, yeah. At super speed. Yeah, this was an interesting array of formations. And there's another load over there as well. So in its own way, there is a uniqueness to these planet surfaces. Yeah, exactly, Chase. But if he really wanted to, if he went rogue, like what's his face? The Boys dude, what's his name? The guy from The Boys, Homelander. If he went Homelander, look at Homelander, right? Look at Homelander. That is Superman, but a bad version. And look at the damage that can be done. Homelander just slices people in half. Legs off, arms off, bodies in half with his laser eyes. That's Superman in a bad mood, basically, with no respect for the law. And in a fight, Homelander beats Superman every day. Every day. Unfortunately, because Homelander has got no morals, no ethics, nothing. Superman does. And he'd have to drop those if he wants to stand a chance against Homelander. Otherwise, Homelander just kills Superman every day. Right? I mean, I've never heard of Omni-Man. Where are we going? We're going to the next interesting system. That's where we're going. So let's pull out a little bit and see if we can make progress. Which way is east? So it's if I do that, and we want to be kind of going in the upwards direction. Now, what are these? DA White Dwarf. DA White Dwarf. And another DA. Yep, DA White Dwarf stars. You are a neutron star. Ah, you might be useful. Superman was killed before, yeah. No, sorry, Loot, not this time. No, Homelander would just, yeah. Same powers. Both of them got the same powers, but Homelander's just crazy. We've got a DC White Dwarf, DCO7, yeah. I'm looking for dots of a different color, really. Something reddish, which I think would signify the Wolf Rayettes and stuff. Now, any of these could be black holes, but they could be more likely neutrons. There's a neutron. There's a neutron. Also, pay attention to systems like this one, where you have a neutron star plus other stars, because you might still have a black hole as a secondary. So it's always worth looking out for those. See, this is a neutron star with an M class. So that means this is likely to be one of those fast neutrons, which I don't like. We seem to be getting a lot of white dwarfs here. I might have to remove those from the list. Neutrons. Seem to have drifted around 1,500 light years away from my position. White dwarfs are okay. Superman can carry 50 planets. Has he ever done that before? I'm sure Homelander could lift a plane full of people if he wanted to, right? He just didn't want to, did he? Simmer down. Hey. The chat's doing really well today. Yeah, the chat's good, always is. And yes, things are going okay on the stream. I want to find something of a different color, not just blues and grey. Any of these could be a black hole. I wish there was a separation in color between the neutrons and the black holes, because all they've done is group them into this, what's the word again that they've used? I don't know. Can't remember, but it's all grouped under one thing. They might as well have just called it miscellaneous or whatever's left. Oh, we got a darker one. It's a T-Tauri. Damn. What we can do is specifically search for carbons and Wolf Rayettes. How do we know Homelander isn't as fast as Superman, though? Anyway, that's a debate that could go on. I didn't want a route plotting. T-Tauri. Oh, it's not really to this. I'm not plotting any routes, guys. I don't know why it's doing it. Couple of stars there. Oh, it could be because I'm using 2 mouse buttons to navigate. Yeah, you have to. You need both mouse buttons to navigate, to pan. That's a neutron star on its own. There are lots of neutrons in here, around here. So I think plotting a route, a neutron route anywhere from here would be very feasible. Okay, let's go back to where we are. And see if we can pick up, just on the off chance, if we're non-sequence. That's what I'm looking at. Let's remove that and that, that and that. So anything that lights up now is 100% going to be one of those two. So what we need to do is highlight a star that we know we're going to be able to see, bring it out to a level where it's still displaying the names and the little dots that are visible. And once we like the zoom level, we can get rid of the L types. All right. So anything that shows up now, any name that pops up, I'll stay on this same galactic plane for the moment. Okay, we'll go down, up. See, Carbon and Wolf Rayets, man, they're just swines. Swines to finds. I pick Homelander because under the assumption that Homelander's powers are the same as Superman. If Homelander had the same powers as Superman, exactly, which he's got the flying, he's got the laser sight, he's got the super strength and the super speed. But if it was a match for Superman in all those categories, I think he would win just because he's got no morals, no ethics, and no code. He'd think nothing of killing anybody to get Superman on his knees and saying, let me kill you or I kill more civilians. There's nothing here. Like anywhere. Not even a name popping up. Not one dot. Wolf Rayets and Carbons. I know they're quite rare, but still. I've discovered a few in my time. Not that many. A handful, perhaps. But bloody hell, man. There's got to be some. I wonder how far I have wandered. Oh, I hate this map. I hate this menu. It's just... I don't know why Star Class is buried so far in. But anyway, it is. Just got to live with it. Let's bring these back. Get anything now. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. 1-3. I thought I was going to be miles away from anywhere. I have no idea if I'm going in the right direction that I want to be going in. Yeah. I don't know, Morn. If Homelander was that much of a threat, Superman would kill him. Yeah, but he's got to have the ability to do it first. Morals or no morals, he's got to have the ability to do it. And if Homelander can resist Superman's vision and heat, laser vision and stuff like that, you just know how low Homelander would stoop. He'd think nothing of wiping out the population of a city to bring Superman to his knees and make him surrender. And he would. Superman would probably surrender there. And just say, okay, take me. One life, return for everybody else. I don't know. Just a thought. Maybe he could laser blast a school. You know? Well, if Superman's stronger and faster. But sometimes the stronger and faster person, or the stronger person, doesn't always win. Plenty of neutrons, but unfortunately, no black holes and no carbons and such like that. I wish we could find a neutron with... Oh, hello. The Mohi EVY Nebula. All right. This is very reminiscent of the last one we were in with the black hole, but does this have a star inside it? Let's find out. And is it on our way? Right, we need to pinpoint this thing down. I don't know if this is en route. Tutti frutti. There it is. This guy. Neutron star, right in a neutron star inside a nebula. These are the things we travel for. 21 jumps, and that's including... Oh, no, okay. I was going to say, with all the neutron stars around here, you're telling me it's 21. It is. Crumbs. Is it where we want to be, though? Well, it's not advancing. It's kind of going that way. Okay. So, I don't know whether Galaxy Plotter will allow us to do a better run here. Okay, Gumbo, go walk the puppies. Dusting, vacuuming, and mopping. I probably should be doing that. Doing a bit of spring cleaning, as it were. Early spring cleaning. But... Alright, if I go to the... I don't necessarily need the Galaxy Plotter, so I'm going to go with the Neutron. And I'm going to see if my current system is in their database. So my current system then is EOD Prow LC-V Formula 2-57. They don't have it. Okay. They do have one that may be close by. I don't know. Destination is Mohi EV E5. That's in. Makes me think somebody's been there then. So the question now is, where is EOD Prow LC-V F2 667? Okay, 200 light years. So we need to travel to there first. So let's plot that route, and then we'll go from there. And it's telling us 12 jumps, by the way. So 12 jumps once we get to where we're going right now. Wait a minute. Yep, going backwards a little bit. Okay, I don't mind. It's only a couple of jumps. Oh, wait. I may only need to make one jump if the next one's a neutron. Yeah, okay. We'll try and plug this one in and see if it's Kylogi. We'll try and plug this one into the neutron plotter instead. Kyloagi. Kyloagi. Commander Razor Firefly. Good greetings to you, sir. Now then, the question is, Kylo Argy IS dash BD407. Okay, it doesn't like something. No results found. Okay, I may have spelt it wrong. Kylo. Okay, there we go. Kyloagi IS-B space D. Yep, 407. We have it. It's a known neutron star. Fuel range 76.2. Go. So does that mean this place has been discovered already? "16 jumps. Would have been easier going to yeah, it would have been easier going through the Elite Dangerous plotter. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. I think I will actually. So it's a slight detour in that we're probably going sideways as opposed to forwards. But I think worth it because exploration is all about going to places like this. And I have a feeling this is going to be, because it's in the Spanish, I have a feeling that someone's been here already. But it doesn't mean we can't go in and have a look, right? Oh, 18 jumps here. So it's 2 jumps difference between Spanish and... Oops. Between Spanish and the Elite Dangerous plotter. Question is what's on the way. But before that we need to get fueled up here, so or at least supercharged. I'm gonna honk again because I wasn't paying attention.
Warning, free shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Free shift drive supercharged.
Watched a movie last night, an old one, old classic movie. Al Pacino. You're a little cockroach. You little cockroach. Yeah. I put that film on at around 10 to 5 in the morning. 2 hours and 50 minutes movie. That must be crazy. Go to sleep, Rusty. Jesus. 5 o'clock in the morning is not really the time to start watching Scarface because it's like, it's nearly 3 hours. But I did, I got through the bloody thing. A little cockroach. Say hello to my little friend. Okay, we have another neutron. Yeah, it's a good movie. I always tell the truth. When I lie, I tell the truth. That sounds like a Tony Soprano line. I've been watching lots of clips from The Sopranos as well. That was good. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. If you've ever seen The Sopranos, one of my favorite characters is Paulie Walnuts. Oh man, that guy. The look on his face and just some of the scenes, just the little nuances. Hey, T, not for nothing. Not for nothing. That's a great phrase. Not for nothing, you know. Or even still, he would say. Even still. Instead of like even though or but still, he'd like be even still. I was at my Goombas. Sopranos, what a fantastic series. Another neutron. Wait a minute. Stop the charge. Let's give this one a D-scan. Are they all done? No, they are not done. Is this? It is. It's a fresh one. Good thing we didn't jump out. Let's jump into here, and we have an ammonia world. Oh, finally, is it an ammonia? Oh, I've been looking for one. A metal rich and an ammonia world. We have to map this, guys, because it's money. Ammonia. My first ammonia world on the trip then, if that's what it turns out to be. 2 geos on the metal rich, so landable. Now then, oh, it's a water world. Which is fine. It's just, it's so close to the ammonia world. Oh, it's you swine. It's a water world.
System scan complete.
It's not terraformable. But it does have an ammonia atmosphere. Doesn't count. Not an ammonia world. Damn you. Got excited there. So this is a new discovery, so again we should probe and footfall it. Damn. Yeah, it was so close to being an ammonia world. So on the edge there. Oops, sorry if you're picking that up. Needed a drink. Oops. Okay, wasn't paying attention. Why do you pay attention anyway? It's free. So we're going to land on this metal. Is it metal rich? Metal rich. And it's going to have light from the neutron there in the background. Lit up via neutron light. Harnessing the power of the neutron star. I wonder, are there any NASA or photographs of neutron stars? I wonder. Well, we have some pinky grey stuff here. Seven. Okay, so that's easy then. So one at the front, one round the back, and then the cross shape. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6. That should be enough, providing we nail it.
Surface scan by 50%.
50%.
Surface scan complete.
And we have fumaroles and vents. Well, good for the old fumaroles. Oops, wrong button. Yep, right next to it. So, I would say let's get down to that little craggly vein there. Right where my antenna's pointing. Right there, when I get down. Assuming the angle is good. The opportunities in this game for, like, you know, there's so many first discoveries because there's hundreds of billions of possibilities, and then knowing that every time you do it you're landing somewhere where no one's ever seen before, a part of the game where no one's ever been. Pretty cool. Now look at this, we've got a grey, we've got a brown area, and then we've got this kind of hilly pink area. So if we were to plonk the ship right in between all three, or well, on one of them. Oh, I just go back into combat mode. Analysis mode shows you the map, and combat mode turns it off. Where to land though? Did I land in that grey area right there? Or, because we're 100 kilometers up, this is yet to be shown how deep all this is. Look at this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go in here now. Wow, it's looking more impressive the further down we get. And when you look towards the 2 o'clock position, it just looks even more cool. Oh, look at how deep it is on the right hand side there. That canyon. Retro thrusters. Oh Jesus, I've just realised it's 3.3 G. 3.5 G, guys. The hell? Panic attack. Wow, it's a 3.3 G world. And I was coming down, I just looked at the rate of descent and I thought, hey, it's getting a bit too much. It still is now. I can't stop it. Why is the flight director not kicking in or whatever it is? What on earth's going on? Well, it's not Earth, but you know. If I make this onto 0, we should be... The flight assist should be keeping it up. Jesus. Right, can we just have a quick pop in here just a moment? I hadn't realised it didn't look that big from here. Unless it's just... Would it have more gravity because of being... No, the neutron star wouldn't do it. Look at 3.3. And it's 4.4 times bigger than Earth. Well, not bigger, but it's not. It's 4.4 times more dense. The radius is 6.3, so that's not much more than Earth. It's a little bit bigger than Earth, but the mass is 4.4 times as much. Hence the gravity, I suppose. Wow, I'm gonna have to play it bloody careful here. I didn't realise. Jesus God. If I'd just gone for my normal landing sequence, that wouldn't have gone well. Okay, so let's full shields, and we'll just... I'm not going to apply any thrust. I'm just going to tilt the nose down and let gravity do the rest. But I don't want gravity to do too much work. Take it easy, yeah? Take it easy, Tony, yeah? Yeah, 3.3, it's fairly decent. And it's mine. I discovered this. I probed it, and I get footfall. So a nice shallow angle, no throttle. We'll just let the angle of attack control the descent, pretty much. But you need to start pulling up before you want the ship to slow down, because it's going to take a little while for it to react. Looks fascinating though, has to be said. Not seeing... We're too high up to be spotting fumaroles and vents and stuff like that yet. In any event. Get it? In any event? It's even a rusty colour. Yeah, I'm happy for this to be Planet Rusty. Yeah, I'm very happy to be calling this Planet Rusty. It's a fascinating look. I'm not seeing one quite like this, which is great. A number of planets I've been on, and I'm not seeing one quite with these colors or with this kind of formation. And over there in the distance, it's different still. Maneuvering thrusters now. It's different still because the terrain over there is completely different to what we're looking at here. Okay, we have a parking space here. This is the problem though. The moment I apply some down thrust, it's going to go all the way down. So let's get it down to around 20-30 meters, and then I'll be more comfortable. And you can see just now in the distance there, we have a vent or a fumarole or something. So now we're 20 meters off the ground. Okay, let's let it drop. You want to see this from outside? Okay, I can arrange that. Okay. Please don't hit it too hard. See? And that was with the slightest touch. Now, we can't get out, so first footfall is out, isn't it? Didn't think of that. First footfall is not going to happen here for anybody. And you can't go to the dark side to cure this one. So, footfall is impossible. Damn you. Yeah. It's a pity we're not allowed out just for a brief moment. We just crawl out. Can I just throw a boot out the window? Wouldn't that count? Part of a foot, isn't it? Well, not really. Again, look at that scenery though. Holy crumbs. Let's turn off the display here. Get a better screenshot. It looks amazing. The grey there just going into the pink. Let's see it all blanked out. Okay, lights out. Lights out, I think, for better viewing. Okay, let's slow the camera down. There's a fumarole up there, and there's one over there. They do like to exist up on the sides of mountains. There's some... I don't know what the gravity limit would be. Maybe 3? I don't know, 2.5. I actually don't know. Yeah, don't know. Okay, we have boost available. Ouch. Very cool surface. Is that a... No, it's not a trench. gravity. Pick up some iron so we can synthesize limpets. Yeah, we got 6 manganese as well. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's something else. Okay, I wasn't sure. Another iron. Wasn't really planning on rock ratting, but hey, chromium. There's some riches here. Yttrium. Okay, I'll take them. More? How is all this coming out of this one thing? Manganese. And there's more still. Chromium. That's it, right? Jesus, that was a lot of stuff coming out. Oh, 2.7 G is the limit. How did you find that out, Mon? Thanks for looking it up. Yeah, so we're quite a bit over then. 3.3. Oh, check that out. Did you guys see that? Oh, I really wish I could stand. Oh man, I really wish I could stand on the surface now. Which looks pretty epic. Because look. There's the neutron star. Oh, just to stand on the surface will be good. I'll Photoshop it or something. I'll Photoshop myself on there. Oh, hello. Now what? Now I can't move. I can't get up there. I need to take a run at it and hope. Oh, jeez. I think my idea of getting over to that geyser is going to be probably not happening. And I wonder if the tire marks in the ground are more prominent because of gravity as well. We're in a valley here, so it's quite tricky. Oh, this is proving to be difficult to move. The last thing I want to do is get stuck in here, because gravity is not going to be our friend. If I can't get back, I'm going to need the ship to plonk itself somewhere else. And if it decides to land on top of the red mountain, we've had it. There's no chance of getting up there. We'll be stranded here. This is a risk. This is dangerous what I'm doing here, guys. Because the SRV is really struggling. So getting back to the ship, there are no guarantees really. Like a bloody movie. Well, we got over it, but forget getting over there. That is not going to happen. Oh my God, there's no power. I'm trying to get to it, but I don't know if I will. Maybe. Oh yeah, we can get to that one. Oh Jesus. I've got to be careful of these little dips because I have to be able to get in and out. I have to remember as well that I can't get out and walk the rest of the way. Now, can I get back to the ship though? Yeah, I'll just wait for that thing to explode, get my SRV on top and make my way over that way. I'll get literally blown over there. Come on. Oh, really struggling. Somebody put a pot of soup over there. Where's the neutron? Way up there. Okay, let's just go back a little. Actually, go forward. Go back. Back, 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 back. Zoom forward. All that smoke. And a little... Yeah, that's cool. You've got a neutron star and a vent or a fumarole, one of the two. Pretty good, guys. This planet surface is killer, honestly. The Anaconda might be able to land there on that flat bit if I can't get back. I've got to go over those valleyways. I mean, oh, maybe that way. Maybe over that way I can get back to the ship. Can you imagine falling off there at 3.3 G? You can forget your SRV boosters trying to save you. That's not going to happen. That's goodbye SRV. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't see why not. 3.3s. Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, gas is just, it's a very light thing, isn't it? Now then, where is my SRV? So it's there. So if I want to go back to the ship then, I need to go over that way perhaps. So right behind me is this formation here. If I can scrabble over there and then head that way over there, if I can even get up there. So this formation, okay, that's weird. I'll go through here, go through there on that little purple patch that just happens to be there, and that's kind of right behind me. That might be a way back. Okay, Andy, go and get a recharge, mate. Yeah, there's not enough pressure coming out of that to do anything for me. So 289, 280, minus 180, so 100 degrees we need to be at then. And we're heading towards a gap, which I think was this one with the purple. There it is. Go through here. And then what we need to do is head towards that path there. This might be an easier way back to the Conda, actually. Yep. Confidence is high at the moment. Don't want to travel that way. But that, again, looks like a really nice shot. And I wouldn't want to go down there either. Not from the top of the cliff anyway. It's a nice place. That's what she said. I don't know what I said now. Oh, I wouldn't want to go down there, is that it? Okay, we're going to have to use reverse thrust. Reverse is pretty powerful, so use it when you can. I was going to say, what if we had no boost power left? Ooh, crumbs. Put the Anaconda behind and just reverse. There we go. Did we just get through that? I think so. Oh, there's one right there, look. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Budman. Oh, we got some precious cobble there. Maybe a bit more iron we can pick up. Imagine trying this in VR. Jeez. Other side, right? There ain't no drifting on a high G world. I don't think we're going to get any Pisces cobble here. I think it's buried in the ground. Yep. It's not even doable. Gotta watch my temperature, it's not gonna go too hard either. High. Hard. Yeah, the Pisces cobble is inside the rock. In fact, I think even the vent is inside. But it's managing to get through the pores. What a fascinating place. And as I said, over the horizon there, it's a completely different look. Power. Take a run. The wheels are just spinning. Well, what was the way I came then? Because I came over a very smooth. Yeah, it was very smooth the one to get here from the ship. Just go for it. The question is now, do we do another landing? The other section. Yeah, if we got out, we would weigh nearly 3.5 times our normal self. But it's weird, isn't it? Because a Formula 1 driver can experience 3, 4, 5G going around a corner. I mean, you don't want to experience it for a long period of time, but you can put up with it for a short period, for sure. Okay, the vertical thrusters are getting us up. Shields are a priority still, but now we can switch. So again, this is very open land now. Look how smooth that is on the left. And this is completely different terrain. We're going from, you know, this cavernous red stuff to a flat, grey, icy, to a more mountainous brown area. It's amazing, this planet. I like it. Definitely rusty world, isn't it? Yes, walking would be difficult. You'd have to lie down. Hey, Spike! You have to lie down and crawl or something. Yes, hey Spike, how you doing? Yeah, it's okay today. The days are rolling by quickly. We can take a look with the ship. We don't necessarily have to land, but we can take a look, see what it is. But yeah, what a shame footfall isn't possible. It does look good though. And it's so cool now that in Elite Dangerous Odyssey that every planet now just looks so unique. There are similarities in certain textures and areas and stuff, but overall there's a lot of really good variety. Yeah. Some spiky mountains here I wouldn't want to land on accidentally in 3G. We are sinking here. Just make sure I've got some thrust available. We're still sinking. Wife is out for the weekend enjoying laps. Okay, so you're just playing games then. Cool. Yeah, good planet, guys. Let's get the hell out of here because this 3.3G's starting to scare me now. Oh, not quite out of mass lock yet. No. How cool! First discovery metal rich body 3.3G right next to a first discovery neutron star. I'll take that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that trench there, right in the middle of the screen. Crumbs almighty. There's so many places just to visit on this single planet. Over at the crater. I love those formations though, but tricky to navigate in. That was nice. That was good. Good planet. Yes, sir. Very good. I approve. And we got some extra manganese. And we're over 16,000 light years away. Colonia, for those interested. Next system, neutron star again. Is it another undiscovered? Does it have planets? Are they undiscovered? Let's find out. Love it.
Ready to engage.
No, I'm not ready to engage. I'm afraid of commitment.
2, 1,
Are you doing combat missions? Okay. Yeah, Vulture is a good one. Good little combat ship. Vulture's great if you arm it with the right stuff. I've had all sorts of configurations on those things. Plasma accelerators, beam laser and a multi-cannon, beam laser and a cannon. They're good little ships.
System scan complete.
Okay, so we just got stars here then. No bodies. In terms of moons and planets, when I say bodies, I mean moons and planets, not suns, stars.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, let's have a look, see what we have. 2 oranges and a little white. And again, it is a first discovery. 3,196 million years old. Or, if you are across the pond, 3.2 billion years. Now then, thank you. I was hoping it would give me a scoopable star because I'm gonna need one. So what do you guys think of this exploration journey then? Is it something that's... you find it watchable? Do you find it exciting? Or, you know, the unknown? Or are you more oriented towards maybe preferring to watch base missions and combat and on-foot combat and stuff? 24 bodies here. Yeah, it's exploration. Certainly one of my favorite parts. It's I like the combat. I like the on-foot stealth, doing things stealth-wise on foot. That's cool. Stealth in Elite Dangerous now, it really appeals to me. But one of the mainstays of Elite Dangerous has always been exploration for me. It's always been, yeah, it always has, always, because you don't know. It's one part of the game you can play where you don't know what's coming. You know, okay, you can say, well, it's going to be the same old land and the same old planets and blah, blah. But the planets, you can get some fantastic vistas now in Odyssey. And if you know, I've said it many times, if exploration is your thing, it's worth buying Odyssey just for it. And just treat the combat as extra. But it is the one part of the game where you genuinely just don't know what's coming up next. What's, you know, you jump in, you see, oh, what's your next discovery going to be? And yeah, I don't know. It's just that. It's an unknown. There is a sameness to it in a way. You know, you jump, you scoop, you probe, you land. You get a footfall, you come off, you scan a plant. So it's the same procedure, but the vistas are different, the planet tech is different. You're going to come across something, you don't know that the next system you jump into is going to be the highest discovered landable G world that anyone's ever found, ever. You don't know, it could happen. And that prospect kind of keeps things exciting in a way. It's an unlikely thing to happen, but it's not impossible either, because it's, you know, somebody's discovered that 11G world near Colonia. Somebody had to discover that first, you know. And I like that about exploration more than anything. Joe Command says, yeah, loving it. Yeah, and there's no grind out here either. Unless you want to count picking up materials for synthesis, but that's fine. Yeah, I see what you mean, Morn. Yeah, about getting impatient, or you want to go. Yeah, you've got this idea that you get this feeling that you want to go back when you're like 6,000 light years out. You think, oh, I want to go back. I want to go back. I don't want to be this far out. But it really is. It really is. Yeah, you just got to keep pushing forward, keep pushing further out, just pushing the game. Not mean the game in terms of Elite Dangerous, but just pushing the process further as you go. You know. But it's like if you take a mission. If I was back in the bubble, and I was in the concourse, and I picked up a mission like eliminate scavengers from things. You know what to expect. You know what's gonna. You know. Okay, you don't know if I'm gonna get killed or, but you kind of know what's going to be happening more or less. If things go wrong, there's a set script. But exploration and the fact that there's no end game in exploration, you can't like, we're not going to run out of planets to discover. That's not going to happen. It just won't. Because nobody playing this game today is going to live long enough to see maybe even 1% of this game being discovered. It's crazy. Budman says, choosing the path I have is neat. What haven't I ticked off in the codex for this sector? Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. You could like be in a specific sector and then just. What are you saying though? To tick off like certain things to find within that one sector? Hang on, Spike. I'll get to you. I don't know about Raxter. Yeah, Spike, 11G's landable. We'd done it earlier in the stream. Well, just after arriving at Colonia, it was on my stream. We landed it on the 11Gs. Yeah, it nearly cost me my ship. I know it was a screw up. Maybe it did cost me my ship. I actually can't remember. I don't think so. But yeah, we did it. 11G. Star types, planet types, and not only that. Oh yeah, star types, planet types. Right, gotcha. See, just before the stream started, I was looking at those T-type stars, the ones that are labeled TTS0, TTS1, TTS2, and I thought, would it be a little mini game to try and find every different type? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and I think 0 as well. Would it be something to just go through and just scan every T-type star that there is? Every variation of a T-type star? Would that be something to do? You know, you could set yourself those little things if you wished. Why not? No bios here, but some interesting looking planets. Oh, I did bend it, like Beckham. The very fast-moving moon. It wasn't, what's it called? Meteorons Hollow, was it? That's the fastest one that we have, which was a bug in the game that they just kept it in there because it was fun.
System scan complete.
35% hull. Well, you did better than I did. But yeah, it's right next to Colonia, 11G. This didn't have anything, did it? So this is an atmospheric landable. Way out here. First discovery. It's the only one. That's every planet that, well, apart from these 3 that are atmospheric only, every planet you see here is landable. All of them. This is the only one with an atmosphere, which is there we go, carbon dioxide. Right, remind me not to breathe. But there's no, as far as I know, there's no anything on it, no features. It's got quite a lot of some good stuff: ruthenium, niobium, cadmium, zirconium. Not bad. Should we claim it's 69 light seconds away? It's next door, literally. Let's go and have a look at it, guys. We will get to that little nebula in 15 jumps. We'll get there. Yeah, Meteoron Hollow. That's quite something. Started off as a bug in the game. It shouldn't have been doing that. It was placed in the wrong place, but then they kept it, which is I'm kind of glad they did. And what the hell is meant to be at Raxter anyway? Let's say somebody found the system it was in, which has already happened. Frontier said, didn't they, that there was a commander who actually went through the system where Raxter was in, but just went through it. Probably went through, scooped and off. Didn't realise. But what's meant to be there, lore-wise? Is it just a planet called Raxter and you land there and it's... Is there a base on it, perhaps? What's meant to be there? Guardian ruins? Is it the place where Thargoids and Guardians party together? I don't know. I don't know nothing about the lore, so... And who makes up the lore anyway? Who's the storyteller? Who writes the stories? Well, this looks fascinating. It looks like we have a little bit of snow or ice. Looks like a decent looking planet from here. Let's get down there. A secret society. Sounds interesting. And the thing is, Frontier will probably never let us know about it. Looks like a load of trees on the right hand side, but it's not. It's again, it's those formations. But I'm more drawn to this down here. Oh, okay, Defcon, I got you. The Dark Wheel. I have that book. Well, not the book, but I've got it as a text file. Or it might even be an audio book. Did they do an audio? Yeah, I was going to come out with that one, Ian. I was going to come out with that one. I am the law. Yeah. I was going to say that. Yeah. Wow, check this out. Look at this ice just there. Man. 0.47 as Rusty checks the gravity this time. This looks amazing. Look at the ice though. It looks like a wavy, choppy, wavy ocean that just instantly froze. Crumbs almighty. Let's check outside as we just kill the throttles. Yeah, it's like there was an ocean here of carbon dioxide sea ocean or something, and Superman came along and blew it with his ice breath. And even the sun can't melt it. Okay, let's see if we can bring her down onto the surface here. Or we'll go in that trench on the right hand side. We might have to, because this might not be flat enough for the Condor to land on. Perhaps here. But hey, let's go. Look at that ridge on there. There. I think it'd be cool if more people like just took Elite Dangerous as a base and just wrote stories, wrote a storybook based on the ships and people in Elite Dangerous, just made up their own characters like Star Trek, but based on like an Elite Dangerous story. That'd be nice. This doesn't look as nice here as the other place. Like Turgeon. No, well, I don't know. I'm talking about like written stories. You know, has he done written ones? Yeah, you can be detective story, you can have a bounty hunter story. I don't know, maybe I should have a go at one. The real life adventures of Commander Rusty Dog, Elite Dangerous. I'd be married to some beautiful woman called 8 of 10. Don't know if we'll get a land here, will we? Oh, we did. No, there are less canyon planets, but it's not to say that they don't exist. They are there. God, I thought, what are you talking about? Fighter bays, yeah. Let's get some footfall here. Anyone for a game of footfall? And suddenly the scale of the planet becomes all too real, as we're now tiny. Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, there should be a repository somewhere, like an elite repository where people can just submit short stories, elite dangerous short stories. Maybe I should make one, like a website, elite dangerous story database, and people can just write short stories, just anything that's elite based. 3 vultures came into view over the horizon. People ran for cover. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know. Anything along those lines. The trip to Beagle Point had been a long one. Ooh. It'd be nice to just an audio, and also somebody with a decent voice to convert them to audiobooks, right? And then you've got like a repository of audiobook versions as well, where people can then download them all and put them onto MP3 players and listen to them at night to get to sleep. Why not? Why not? The Elite Dangerous Audio Repository. Opening a website is easy done. It's just you need to start it with some already. Short stories, anything that could be like, I don't know, a 10, 15, 20-minute read, up to maybe half an hour to an hour. And you can even state on there like reading time, expected reading time. And then narrated by Rusty Dog. I'll get Obsidian to do some as well. The anaconda loomed into view. Captain Budman shouted, "Everybody down!" So, I'll have a quick... Oh, let's get out first, actually. Uh-oh. Hello, Samando, Psycho. I suppose at a push you could even do the natural voices text to speech if you were so inclined. So we have footfall now, which is good. 0.4 G. So I now weigh half my normal weight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I haven't landed yet. Still haven't landed. Have I? No. Oh, okay, that was a land. Oh, jeez. If I'd fallen down the other side, yeah. Would have been a long walk back. Yeah, let's just forget about the floating then. Bit difficult. Dear, the hell. Okay, now we got a shot. Oh, for God's sake. I'm pressing all the buttons that I would do in an SRV or a ship to recover control back to the camera. And it couldn't give a monkey's arse about that. I don't know why I'm looking at that brown mountain in the background and thinking of like the top of a wildebeest or something, or a bison. I don't know. And where is the sun? It's right up there, so that's not going to happen. Oh yeah, I've got one of those voices. It's called Amy. I use that for voice attack. Oh, I've left it all the way over there. Go down the pathway here. Looks like some kind of chocolate mixture ice cream. All of this. Yeah, the other downside to exploring is if I wanted to buy a fleet carrier now, because interiors are coming, I can't. Not unless there's a base or something somewhere where it has fleet carrier administration. Is it administration or vendor? Fleet carrier vendor, right? Yeah. I've got a feeling I'm a good few thousand light years away from anything of that kind of nature. I'm guessing there's one in Colonia. Let's go. Oh, Joker man. Jesus. That's a good one. I've just made one up. Which band would you listen to if you wanted to know where to put your dirty dishes? In sync? Just made that one up. Hey Mike. Yeah, T9s. T9 you can't get, and a fleet carrier you can't. That's the way it goes. I should do a jug book. I should write them down. My nephew keeps telling me, write them down, you're gonna forget. Because I every time I'm in the kitchen and I'm making a cup of tea or doing something, a joke will just form in my head. And it's usually wordplay or something like that. And he says, yeah, write them down. Because I keep forgetting them. The next day or the day after, I will have forgotten already. That's for sure. So the only way I keep a record of them is I either text them to my nephew as Facebook messages, or I'll go onto WhatsApp and send it as a voice message.
4, 3, 2,
So I just make them up and send them to him, but I don't know what it was. Get out of my bedroom. I wondered what that feeling was. I mean, obviously undiscovered, but as there's only 9, we're all gonna be... It used to be the case with these purple stars that every planet would follow being purple or have that tint to it, kind of like that one. But now we've got a little variation like this, and that's a good thing, isn't it? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Not zoomed out enough. We've got some nebs not so far away there. Look. How long we've been going for? It's 3:12. Okay. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut the stream soon because we'll do another one tomorrow, I think. I don't want to kill my brain. But we'll push for a little tiny bit longer. Yeah, they do all have that tint to them, which is what you'd expect considering the colour of the star.
system scan complete.
And there we go. You gotta go do plumbing. Oh look, we have an atmospheric landable here. Let's leave that one though. Doesn't have anything on it, so let's make this jump. Oh, we have a Class B blue-white star coming up now. Sunglasses on. Looks bright from here, jeez. Ah, me cornea.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
System scan complete. There's just this body, there's this star in the whole system, and that's it. Nothing else. So we'll get a good fuel scoop off it. Yeah, we should be. It'd be nice to find some of these super giants as well. Hey, Alison. Yeah, it does. Actually, I don't. Do they have them on the Airbuses? I know they have it on the Boeing, but that's like for a heads-up display. By the way, I've seen the new screenshots of the Concorde now. I'll tell you what, it's coming along very well. They posted some screenshots of it in the airports. And as you add passengers to it, They actually get added into the seats on in the plane. And the nose animation. It's going to be good.
4, 3,
It's on its way. It's on its way to Flight Sim. Concorda. Okay. Eight. Anybody been here? Yep. Just me. Possibly. Yeah. New undiscovered neutron. Wow. And there's plenty of neutron stars in the Arcadian stream. I mean, even in the vicinity where I was, there was a lot of them. And I'll bet you a lot of those are just completely first discoveries, or will be. So undiscovered would be the better word.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Is that the Jamsey?
Frameshift drives.
Oh, that was... Oh, it was you, mate. Oh, God. Yeah.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Hello there, Jamsey. How are you doing, sir? Yes, I didn't realise it was you, but I do now. Yeah, the passengers do look like nicely dressed and stuff. And yeah. Okay, so we are supercharged. So let's get the rest of this system properly probed with our Petering probe that will proffer. So are we okay, we're in the Moihia region already, which is where our destination is, but I think it's still like 15, 14 jumps away. We're not going to get there on this stream. We may get there tomorrow. Now, landable high content world with rings. Yeah. I want an atmospheric ringed world. And an ammonia world. Definitely got to have one of those at some point. First discovery. A bit of luck. That noise very reminiscent of the gas giant.
System scan complete.
No bios here. Saves time. Yeah, landable ringed world, but not. Oh, do we do anything with this? It should have my name on it now, first discovery, as long as I don't blow up. LaveCon, I don't know. Probably. Now that restrictions have eased, I don't know. See if I can get down there if there is. Depends what's happening to my insides at the moment.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ship's lighting up in gold here. is this then? This standard. Oh, it is the standard class M star. Okay. Just curious. Just curious. Just curious.
Fuel scoping.
14. So 14 bodies here.
Fuel scoping complete.
It's the one that turns the data in first that gets the name on it, DEFCON. Gold, golden, whatever you prefer. Golden. Golden seems a bit more delicious, doesn't it? Suppose you could retrieve it from something. Right, here we go. Oh, it might be a late night for me tonight as well. Oh, just when I was getting back into... Nah, don't do it, Rusty. Watch it the next day. Yeah, there's a live event on tonight on TV. And it's probably going to be up until around 5 or 6 in the morning. Not good. But I have the option to watch it the next day, as in not live. Oh yeah, the paint on the ship is iridescent, but it reflects whatever's coming, and that, you know, it reflects the star that was coming there, or it reflects the planet that we're on. The color of the ship depends on its environment. Anyone mentions chameleon, correct them. Hey, here's the thing. Just a quick joke. If you get your facts wrong about a chameleon, then you get corrected on it, would that be karma? Yeah, it's an old Karma Chameleon or Boy George Culture Club reference. It's silly. Right, it looks like there's something... Oh, thankful. Didn't go behind the orange. What do you get if you give... This is obvious. If you give a, what would you say now? What would you get if you give a hyperactive chameleon Xanax? Is it Xanax? I don't know. You'd get a Karma Chameleon, wouldn't you? Would it be Xanax? Gotta help me form this joke. Actually, it's not very good to use the word chameleon in the question and then have it in the answer either. So what would you say, a reptile or something? If you give a... Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's make this jump. Yes, because chameleons change color based on their mood, not the environment. But what's that fish that changes to the colors? It's an amazing thing. Is it the cuttlefish or something? That somebody put one on a chessboard, and it did actually change its colors and put black and white squares on its back. I mean, they weren't perfect, it couldn't quite do it. Cuttlefish, it's amazing, man. Cuttlefish, they put it on some stone or something, some kind of rough, like sandpapery thing, and it changed its body shape and texture and color. It's incredible, honestly. It just looked, and then they put it on this like checkerboard floor, and it couldn't get it, but you could literally see a black and a white square on its back. Unbelievable. The cuttlefish, I hadn't seen it like that before. It was just fascinating to watch it. It's just to see the I don't know, the intricacies that it can do it to. Absolutely amazing. So when it's in the water, its camouflage is chromophores. Yeah, that never heard of that, but that would sound like about right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There's an octopus that does the same, eh? Wow. It's amazing. They must be amazing predators. To just sit next to a rock or something else, anything, and then just change its, not only its color, it's not just changing the color to match what's underneath it, it's changing the texture of its body. I mean, it's just, it's next level stuff, and it all comes from nature. It's oh wow. Yeah,
Scoping complete.
I think it's on YouTube. If you just type in like what happens when you put just put cuttlefish on floor or something like that, you might have it in there. But I think Richard Hammond did it. I think it was a Richard Hammond thing, putting a cuttlefish on a floor in like a small one, like a shrunken down version of a room. Really quite the thing. Yeah. If I went snorkeling, I'd still need to get to the Cayman Islands. I'd like to, I don't know how much is left of it. Thank you, humans. But I would, if I was ever into doing, diving and stuff or whatever, snorkeling, for me it would have to be the Great Barrier Reef. But I don't know if it's been, I know it's all bleached and ruined now, thanks to us. Hello. You can check it out, it's got 4 bios. In order to entice me down though, it's going to have
System scan.
something like I haven't found before. Or electricity will get me down there, but cryolp, whatever it was called, cryolpo, I don't know, that thing that we discovered before. Yeah, it's going to have something like that. If it's just got the Fonticulia fungoidea bacterium stuff, I'll skip it. I'm looking for new stuff now. So this is the layout just found. Wow, what a name this has got. Mwahi RKN D7126ABC1A. Classified. I think perhaps make this our campsite till tomorrow. Let's see what's down here first. So far it's been, we haven't advanced very far. I mean, now we're 17,200. So we've done 2,400 light years. It's not really that much, considering the fact that we have done a few neutron jumps. But discovery-wise, we've seen some nice stuff today, I think. we've had everything. First discoveries, black holes, neutrons, nice looking planets, high G, world, sort of, 3.35 G, it's high enough. High enough we can't get out. So, yeah. Yeah, good. So this is 4 bios. Obviously one of them is going to be bacteria, more than likely. And the other 3, well, let's just hope for something different than the usual common stuff. So I'm going to be getting footfall regardless. So we are going down no matter what. Hey, 2 probes, so a small planet then. Look how bumpy it is. That's going to turn into from bumpy to mountainous. Yeah, I was just about to say, oh no, it wasn't. I thought 1 probe might be enough, but it wasn't. Right, what do we have? Stratum Frutexa Tussock. That's not bad. So that's Tussock is there. Okay, Frutexa overlocks with that. I'm going too quick, man, because the planet's small. So Frutexa. So I'm trying to find a place where everything's covered. So the least coverage is going to be Frutexa. So let's pick that one. And then what we'll do is we'll target an area. I wish I could switch between the biologicals from this point of view. Alright, so we definitely want to be also on the light side, right?
Orbital flight engaged.
Because the problem with small planets is you get around the wrong side too quickly. It'll be on the dark side. Oh, sugar. See, my fingers are on the wrong damn buttons. Why would it be on the dark side? I need to know. This is information I need to be aware of. The whys. Oh, you and your damn trajectories. Holy crap.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Regardless of anything, I'm going to be getting footfall on the light side. No, I didn't. I had 3 types plus bacteria, being the 4th one. Oh, I thought you meant they only grow on the dark side. Alright, so let's aim for this mass there. Now, Frutexa is there. Tussock is not there. Oh my god. Christ. Tussock, yes. Frutexa, no. Stratum, yes. Oh, aim above, aim above, aim above. There. So I'm heading into the dark blue. Frutexa is there, Tussock is there, and we run out of time. Christ. It scares the crap out of me sometimes when it does this. I think it's not going to stop. Well, check this place out. Wow, look at those colours. There's your light source. Looks like there's two of them almost. Oops. I want to have a look around the other side here. Man, that's color looks really nice. Okay, so we're going down here. See what's growing in the flat bits. It's not the giant cucumbers again. That's stratum, isn't it, those? Yeah, plenty of stratum here, but I'm not seeing anything else. I'm not sure they haven't put multi-source lighting, because we landed in a system earlier on with 2 stars, and we went to a planet and it had no dark side. It had a darker side, but both sides were visible, so to speak. Salamanucci Saragaraccia. This SRV thing is really getting to me now. Doesn't belong down here. Scarab, fighter, person. Scarab should always be first. Always, because it has been for the last 6.5 years. Right, where's the forest? Other way around? Naturally. Same old stratum, same old stuff. Frutexa. Well, the stratum is the easiest one to do right now, because it's everywhere. Oh, stratum Peleus emerald. Well, I've never found that before. That's a new one. Not. Okay, 500-meter range. Oh, I'm not going to run 500 meters. Right, Anaconda. Stay there. I think there should definitely be an option that you can access from this SRV or on foot that says do not allow ship to leave if you go more than 3 kilometers away. I don't see why that's even necessary. So let's do this via distance. Oh, got a pain in my heart again. Okay, we are far enough away. And the other one, there's some more through Texas. Always good to know. So the next one, I think we can get that one. Over on 285. Yep, that'll be another 500 meters, I reckon. Pity we couldn't have a scanner to tell us. Oh, wait a minute though. Nah, doesn't, does it? Does my laser rifle tell me distance based on what I'm looking at? I don't think so, right? Oh, it doesn't have a distance. Okay, that would be nice. That would be handy if it did. Yeah. All it has to keep loaded though is the coordinates, right? If it goes out of view, I don't know. But yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's no extra hard work to keep it loaded in at this distance than it is to keep it at a greater distance, really. Is this 500? I don't know. But I know one thing. This pile over here is bacteria, guys. Bacteria. So I'm landing in through Texas. I've got bacteria spot somewhere. I got spun around now, so I don't know where the hell. And there's a bacteria spot as well at the same time. There. So we got 3 things all in one go. Great. This big SRV just got caught up on a flower. Couldn't move because of a flower. What the hell, Frontier? Plenty of backy here, but very close together. Wouldn't be the only glitch in the game though. There's plenty of them. So how usual or unusual is it to see 3 separate things, species things? So here we've got bacteria, Frutexa, stratum, a nice background and a sunshine. Yes, very tough plantage. So let's get this one completed. Okay. It's not showing me the scanner thing. Why? Ready to scan, ready to scan. Come on. Really? Nothing? You're not really here, are you? Not really. Oh, dear. What am I missing here? Good evening, Mondo. My first time seeing this one. And I've scanned some stratum in my time. Dear Jesus. What are we up to now? Patch 11 coming? It looks like some kind of fossilized crocodile or something. Nope. Looks like sample 2 out of 3 is going to be the best we can get. Because I'm not going to be scouting around the entire planet just to find one that's suddenly scannable now. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's just not working. You're fucking kidding me. Sorry, I have to drop the F-bomb when I feel it's appropriate. I know what's doing it now. It's not a bug. It's not a bug at all. It's my fault. It's not a bug. It's not a bug. God damn it. So, right, well, screw the Frutexer then. Oh, I had the interface off, the hood, and that turns off literally everything, like everything. So, from scratch. Yeah, it's no good telling me to disable the hood once I've already figured it out, though, is it? A bit late now. So, ship's at 44. Can somebody remember 44 for me, please? That would be very handy. If I just ask what's the number, I want 44. It should be easy to remember because it's Lewis Hamilton's car number, so it shouldn't be too difficult. But I've got a memory like Swiss cheese, so... You know what threw me off as well? Is when you said, I've had that bug before. Because that made me convinced that it was a bug. That was not helping, but it was stupid. Yeah, I turned it off for a screenshot, didn't I? This is the quickest way than switching to external camera, because then you still got to turn the hood off. Or at least the key binding screen you got to switch off. I like this color for the rock though. It's very, because we get that color on Earth, it's very familiar to us. Okay, so 44 was the number, wasn't it? So let's get back to the ship. Actually, this will do. So 44 plus 180 is 224, right? So let's go to 224, more or less. I want to do it from over here, though. Of course you would. Why wouldn't you? So 224 there. This should get us back to that Frutexa patch. It'll do. I'm not sure if it's 100% the same one, but I use my camera for small print as well. Comes in very handy because the print on things like food products and stuff and other things is getting ridiculously small now. Oh, it's tussock. It doesn't look like a Panatis. It's tussock. Well. $200 meters. Aha. 200 meters, eh? I don't think we're going to get any within here then, but won't have to travel too far for the next scan. Why is it, why was it down at here? It should always start there, surely. Oh, shut up. don't know if it's normal for tussock and stratum to be good buddies, but that should be enough. I thought this was through Texas. Never mind. I'm wrong more times than I am right. And I'm not sure this is going to be within the range. I just think, can a top athlete get there within 18 seconds or 20 seconds by running? And if not, then I know it's not 200 meters. It's the Usain Bolt equation. Gotcha. And this is you done. Bacteria. Yep, just as I thought. It was going to be some version of green. But which, by the way, is the color it would turn you if you ever got affected by it. Clytus. 500 meters. Come on. Yeah, or a dinosaur wants them on there, one of the two. It could be a Thargoid or a Guardian slurry pit. Wanted that Frutexa though, but we'll get it. I ain't going nowhere till we get Frutexa. It's too few and far between of those things. Come on. Oh, right. I was just thinking, bioluminescent can't be. No, it's my SRV lights. What tone? Is there a tone? I didn't know there was a tone. Hey, tone. So we have one more bacteria to find, and we have a Frutexa, and that's it. Just the Frutexa. No, not is it? Yes, it is. Bacteria. Yeah, that's right. This and Frutexa, and that's this whole planet sorted. Now, depends if you delved into it, I suppose. Can't see any splats. Bottom. I thought I might be able to just see one from up here. Well, okay, that's quite a journey over there, so forget that. Alright, I thought, is that Frutexa growing up here? No. It probably doesn't even look like that, I bet. I just got it in my head that it did. So we just need to find and scan one more bacteria. Yeah, binoculars. But maybe Frontier would think, oh, that's going to make it too easy. And then they'd put it behind a grind wall, so we'd have to grind for it. Well, damn. You can have two, but you can't have the third one. I have to get out now because I got spun around so much I don't know what the hell way I'm looking now. There goes my toes. Yeah, I've heard that if you get night vision, you'll be able to see Sir Lancelot. Okay. Let's try back this way. How hard can it be to spot one more splat? Do I actually have to get in my Anaconda to find this last one? The usual. If you're gonna get spun round, you'll end up facing 180 away from where you were. It's a guarantee. I'm going to do a great big circle here, and I'll end up back at the same bacteria that I was at in the first place. Come on, like nothing? Oh, hello. Okay, we might have something, guys. 2 o'clock. Please let these splats be far away from anything we've done so far. This one. Right behind me. Yes. Yes. Got you. You horrible bacteria. Bacterium your ass lime. Okay. So, final thing then, Frutexa. Planet looks great from here, despite the level of detail drop from distance, but it's still good. Ouch. Cool to hit 50 likes, guys, so don't forget, if you're enjoying anything of this, just hit the like button, get me up to 50, that'd be cool. Or 100, get me up to 100. Yeah, I'll settle for 50 today. Oh, has it moved? Gotta keep that handbrake on. Right, let's find this Frutexa wherever the hell that is. Oh, we're nearly there. Thank you, guys and girls. Now then, can we do it? Yes. How quickly? Do. Yay, we got it. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. So we're gonna have to go up a little ways, so we can get onto the. Yeah, we made 50.
4, 3, 2.
I'm normally after this time trying to get. We're just about at hitting 100, but I get it. It's not Sunday and people have got other stuff to do, so it's not a bad day. It's been good. It's been good. I hope I feel like doing this tomorrow now. Okay, so what we want to do, probably sit around here. Is that enough? It is. Okay. Right, Frutexa, that's all I'm interested in now. So let's turn this thing back and we'll head into the Frutexa zone. Do you know what? I don't want to aim for a large patch because that way I could just be here all day. But a small patch like this, where they're saying, yeah, Frutexa is going to be here, it's less of a large area to search. Well, let's go for this. and see if there's a landing spot around here. Maybe that grows on the top as opposed to inside the trenches. Yeah, we'll park on the top and go from there. So I'm going to park as close to where the tip of my antenna is, sensor, probe, whatever it is. So we'll park on the top here, as opposed to down there, and see if it grows up here instead. Right, feet out. Look at that canyon in the background there. In those cases, it's kind of cool to bring along a ship launch fighter. Just have some fun around the canyons. Okay. That's where I want to be. Badge. Yeah, badge, emblem, bonnet emblem, yeah. Actually, a badge and an ornament would be two different things. An ornament would be like cow horns or something, but a badge would be like an emblem that says Fiat or BMW or Ford or something. Maybe it doesn't grow up here after all. Looks like we possibly may have to go down into the ditches. God help us. May the Lord have mercy on us all. Well, I am certainly low enough that I should be able to see it, right? Unless it's as invisible as Tussock was. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I think that's just a crack. Well, I've just seen there is a crack in the planet's surface there. Bug. Tell me what I'm looking out for here, will you? Bloody Frutexa. Right, so it's this kind of thing. Okay. Leafy plantage. Oh, some very rude looking mushrooms. That looks like a bug, is it? Wow, check this out. It's like I'm in a western. Well, night vision will pick... Way! Down, down, down. Did we get something? I don't know. Maybe. I was just about to say that night vision would pick it up better. Let me get out on foot and have a look. Now listen, what are you inferring? Sorry. Yes, here we go. Rutexa. Alexa. Green. Yeah, the most common type of any plant anywhere in the universe, apparently. Okay, so into the Codexio, because I should have checked when I was in there last time, and I did. 150 meters. Well, I'd be able to do this on foot then. But I don't know if there's any more close by. SRV would probably be the better option here. I know it's very close range, but it's a question of will there be any within 150 meters? I may have to travel 600, 700, 800 to get the next lot. Yeah. Does that count? Oh. No, not quite. Alright, at least we know we're in the region where they can grow. So let's get the car. Yeah, it's always green, isn't it? It's like emerald, lime, green. It's always one of those. Well, more often than not, it's one of those. Let's put it that way. Not necessarily always, but certainly very often. And these are things you only notice when you come out exploring. Alright, let's start finding some shrubbery. Bring me a shrubbery. And a nice one. Right. So we need anything around here would be good. Providing the SRV can go in a straight line, of course. We may have to go further afield. Yeah, some decent lighting. Is that pebbles or is it? It is Frutexa, but you don't really get to see it until you're up close. What happens if the SRV is stationary but upside down? Are you still allowed out? These are hard to spot. Even in the SRV, they don't really, they look like pebbles until you get really up close. Frutexa ferra. A drop. done, this planet is clear. There's a little seaweedy. There's a few cracks and stuff. Look, cracks appearing in the landscape there. The planet is falling apart. SRB must be upright. Commander must be uptight. So, we have everything done. Yes, four biologicals and all scanned. Perfect. Ouch. Power plant 99%. Imagine just driving an SRV off there. Look at this place. There's your canyons then. Racing your Imperial Eagles through there. And good luck to you. Is that a load of... I don't know, Protexor I was going to say, but it can't be. Bring me a shrubbery. There's another crack in the landscape. It's repaired itself as you move. That's cavernous. Very cavernous and deep and scary. If we just get some idea of scale here. Oh God, pull back. Oh, it won't go back any further. Okay, I'll have to use the zoom. And where's the sun? Bring me sunshine. There it is. Something like it. Tatooine. Okay. Right, that's going to bring today to an end. All being well, we'll be back tomorrow. Continue from here. We can straight lift off from here now, and carry on until we get to the destination that's plugged in. Yeah, what a very cool looking planet this is. Great textures on this one. It looks like a crunchy chocolate bar thing. Okay, that's it. Thank you very much for watching, guys. We are 4 hours and 27 in. A little bit over the planned time, but hey. Hopefully we'll do another one tomorrow. Oh, how far am I now? I wanted to leave it on that screenshot. We are 17,248 from Colonia, and from home 21,530.71 from home. Quite a way. In terms of where we are positionally on the Arcadian stream, we are there. We started off around here, so we've only got this far, but it's been more concentrated on exploration as opposed to distance, really. Yeah, but who knows, maybe we'll make a bit more headway, or I'll do another stream tomorrow like today, and then offline I'll make some progress. Yeah, it means you're gonna have to miss some things, but hey, if there's anything spectacular, I'll take screenshots and whatnot. Yeah, okay. Good. I've got a feeling when we come back in tomorrow, we might be in the dark. Let's see what the chances are of that. So, orbital period 25.5 days. It tilts minus. Which is the it's the rotational period, isn't it? There. 25.5 days. Wow, and it's tidally locked. Okay, so it's a good chance we're going to stay in the daytime then. Say. Okay, we're done. Oops, better not end there. Okay, thank you very much everybody for your company today, your support and all of that stuff. It's been great. So yeah, fingers crossed, all being well. I will catch you tomorrow and we'll do another one of these. Double bill weekend. See you then. Thanks for being here. Take care.